Hello everyone, and welcome once again. Final Fantasy XIV, Heavensward, with me, McGammar. Last time, we definitely defeated a dragon. We definitely ended a war. But it seems like Ishgard is still, It seems like Ishgard isn't ready to not be at war yet. So... Let's give people a little bit to get here and get ready. This week, out of game, like something has happened to my family. Like it's not death or anything. Like an injury happened. So my schedule's been a little bit more like that. So if my mood seems a little bit off today, it's because I'm worried about my family. Anyway, I'm going to go and deal with my retainers real quick, and then we'll continue with the plot. Where am I, actually? I'm right outside the Jewel Crozier. They're right up those steps. I don't usually give people time to get here and stuff, but today, today's content of the stream, it's interesting. I feel like people are getting into Heavensward a little bit. Does look like everything's working. All the tags are working. Everything is working fine. Beautiful. I should also note that somehow the hydration redeem was completely broken. It always said out of stock for everybody all the time forever. I have been reading that people have been saying that, and apparently without it I don't drink nearly enough. Ooh, a wall lamp. So I just took off the limit, so please use it responsibly. Some knives, meat, and away you go. Quick little thing that I can just do between streams. I could also take all this stuff and just try to flip it. Try to sell it. I don't know who buys this stuff. Legitimately, I don't know who uses the market board to, like, buy high-quality items from previous expansion. Maybe people who are leveling crafters and just want to throw them at the Grand Company if they ask for it. They ask for very specific things, though. Not all of these would sell. Maybe people who want to descent them? I don't know. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Oh, let's see. Ishgard certainly is changing. Not always for the better. But I certainly hope that by defeating Nidhogg... Actually, didn't we get a title for defeating Nidhogg? Did we not get a title? I believe we did. I don't think I've set a title. Yeah, here we go. After you beat that certain, like, dungeon, you get this title. Yeah, so now we're Nidhogg Slayer upon McGammar. Hey, Fawns. So yeah, people were going through the main story, and people were getting up to the point where they defeated the last dungeon, and then suddenly everybody started running around with this title, Nidhogg Slayer. And people kind of felt like that was a very spoilery title, because it's just like, wait, we kill him? We kill him that early? Since then, Square Enix has been a little bit more hesitant to, like, put actual names inside their titles. Let's just put it that way. I'm going to sneeze. Okay, and that's enough stalling. It is now time to actually begin the plot. Let us see how long this peace lasts. He who would not be denied. Lord Harshfront has more than a few questions to ask. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Helone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Bond? We killed a dragon. Beg pardon? You traveled to the Charting Mist together? Along with Estidian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead and the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Imric would know of this, or must know of this. Let us break the news of them together. I'll bring Sir Imric to Fortemps Manor. Ah, yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Bond. Bond and I shall await you there. Let's see. The fastest way would be to use the Aethernet, but there really isn't one close to where that began. So we're running from here. We're drinking our milk. One hour of 3% extra experience. That's all we need it for. And we're going back to our friend's house. Let's see. Are more people gathering at the front door yet? No. Alright, in we go.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Explains, and explains.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
So you're still at a civil war?
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone, but I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
Scandal!
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
And of course I will go too.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Well, we sure do have a lot of people to talk to. All the people. You should know better. Far be it for me to criticize a man for his blind idealism, but he might at least have pretended to consider another course. Have no fear, father. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. I promise you, we shall prevail. Yeah, that's right, Harshfont. That's right, friend. We must risk the fortunes of our house to bring the truth to light, then so be it. Or were you truly prepared to do this? To face the Heavensward in battle, if you must. I mean, I've already done that, and I beat them. They weren't that hard. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few are we, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Let's see. Bending and maiming. This gear is actually better than our gear now. Like, let's see. The best gear in A Realm Reborn was I am level 130, and weapons 135. But we're getting to a point in this expansion where we're now getting slightly above that, 139, with gear that requires level 56 to equip. And I leveled up. Great. Great! You almost said a spoiler because you're used to talking with people who are in the current. Well, I mean, understandable. Like, you see things going on, you know what's going to happen, but you need to restrain yourself for the sake of people who have not yet seen. Because this could be somebody's first experience going through this, watching me. The Lord Commander has need of us, and we will of him. We must act now. Ill-weather friends. Adversity acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, as Alpha knows only too well. knows only too well, rather. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphano. Not even the assembled knights of House Fortem when the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries, rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntledish guardians who opened the gates to our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course! If their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Amaric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphano, and I would have you and Bont reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Fastidian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside?
The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will watch and wait for the Highborn fight amongst themselves.
How very wise. Bont, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Okay, let's go see the little girl. Can we go over your headphones? That's okay. That's okay. You're just you're here and absorbing the story, I think. I'm just glad that people are here. Oh good, a plus sign quest. Dragoons, now we fight dragons, not kings. Yeah. What do you want to do? Oh yes, honoring the past. Aether current quest, not sure what region. This Hyonart night is in mourning. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Chaudebrand, third son of the House Hyonart. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you. At the very least, I expected to see Rontremont or perhaps Lady Lanette in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rontremont is a clear friend of mine. I know not how he cared for Sir Charenbrand. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, this battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would have attended if he could. At the very least, I should think you should appreciate a memento from the ceremony. It's a shame he was unable to attend. But at the very least, I feel he should have this standard. No, I'm not an expert. Sometimes I get halfway through a name and then my brain is just like, just make a syllable. Just make a syllable. These sure are French. If I look at the name and I say it 3 times, I'll be able to do it. But it is a challenge. Like, especially for characters that I know I will never see. like, more than twice, I am willing to just throw syllables in there. No, you feel the same. You're sarcastic. Yeah. Hey, Bert. Good seeing Bert again. Every time I see Firmalbert, I'm gonna go and give him a hey, Bert. It would seem that the Forgotten Knight was spared the worst of the earlier chaos.
Aunt, Alphino! Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you.
And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets?
Gibrion and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey?
We killed a dragon. And then problems happened. Politics.
You're not serious. What is Sorrymerk thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I'd heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only things I can say for certainty is that they've been led by someone called the Mongrel.
A queer moniker, if I ever heard one. Perhaps it will make for an individual in question easier to find. Come, let's make inquiries below. He called him Alpha Nod for ages and didn't even remember if there was a sister. I see. Yeah, the realm board, like, the sister just kind of disappears. And then the primal Binding Coils of Bahamut quest happened. Sorry, allergy season. What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Are you whispering? I swear, I can't hear a word you're saying. Yeah, you know what? I can relate with that. Let's see. Who do I need? Oh, they're over here.
If truth be told, I doubt anyone would be willing to speak with this mongrel, but we may still be able to confirm that Tataru's information is correct. At first, the people here were a bit standoffish. With a little effort and a lot of parley, I managed to make plenty of friends.
Oh, good for you! I'm so glad that Tataru can very easily make friends. Same boat, I see.
I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you.
What? The kids are aiming and throwing snowballs at me. Great. 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 Well, you know what, kids? I can do the same thing. You know what, kids? I can do the same thing. I can stand in the snow. I can slash throw. Yeah, you know what? Have a slash throw. Have a... Yeah. Okay. Kids. Hydrate? Yes, thank you. Yeah, I took off the cooldown and everything because apparently it was making it so you guys could only redeem one. And that's bad. So if it does have a cooldown, then... If it does have a cooldown, then it didn't take it on Twitch. Where am I going, actually? All the way over there. Got it.
Oh, uncle, not sure I catch your meaning. To be a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Look around you, my lord. Mongrels as far as the eye can see.
That one's covering. Same dialogue? Same dialogue.
Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to note that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever.
Let's see. I can get healing gear. The spice of life. Often, though, is not one to be easily deterred. Frustrating though it will be, we must press on. While I continue to speak with the people of the room, why not go and see if Gilbron knows aught of value? As a proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the Mongol before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Yeah, the Tavern Keeper. Yeah. I don't know whether it would have been faster to use the Aether right there to teleport up to Forgotten Knight and jump down. Or to go up these stairs. I guess it depends on your loading time. Maybe they're about the same.
You know, people long for sympathetic ear. They might need to know it comes with light lips. Discretion, Bond. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I didn't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tale, and I know you're doing right by the Highborn and Lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the close here, who owes me a fair bit of coin. I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them to me. Agreed?
Sure. I can go on a little errand. My character's really good at running errands. Let's see. The Crozier. Here we are. I'm glad Sprint has a pretty short cooldown. There you go, Voltaren boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right, alright. Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I go through on his account for these bloody herbs. Tell me to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Oh, that's the problem. Maybe we should replant these. Maybe we should replant these. Hold on, what are these? Fresh herbs. This nameless flora has a pleasant enough scent to suggest that most likely not poisonous. Well, good? Boy, I wish my character could identify plants.
Huh. Well, you going to hand them over or not?
Here's your herbs, but what are they for? Oh, right, tight lips, right.
This ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it up just like she used to. There are a few things to which the hearts are men, like the sip of more than mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share.
Let's see, more maiming gear, please. Noble indiscretions. Gilbrand has a faraway look in his eyes.
And I think on it, there's a woman I know is rather fond of this blend. Ethria is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's the maidservant of one of the noble houses of another, I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle?
You're just handing out wine? Okay. And you made it that quickly just by tossing those herbs into it? The spirits must have already been ready. The herbs probably just add, like, scent. I'm sure that adds to the flavor somehow. Goodness, that was quick. Or maybe that was used to make the next batch of whatever this was. I'm not really sure. I teleported to the wrong place. I meant to go here. But even this is probably the wrong place. I should actually look at the map. Where am I going? Didn't they say she was up at the pillars? Ah, I see what it's doing. It's trying to get me to... It's trying to get me to go to the airship in order to be able to go to the Sea of Clouds to be able to... Yeah. Okay. So what's the other quest? Noble Indiscretion. Right over there. Okay, so I still need to go to the Astrologian. Apologies. I got a little bit turned around because of the sheer number of quest markers on the map. Yeah, I still went the wrong way a little bit. I missed what that guy's dialogue was. I don't think the dialogue in the streets changes as you progress through the game, which is a little bit of a shame, but here we are.
Oh, yes? I'm here, Thea. Beg your pardon. Do I know who you, sir?
Twice mulled wine. This wine is cooled with a fast mulling and allowed to sit for a fortnight before mulling a second time with a fresh muslin bag of spices for delivery to 1 Erythrea.
I know the smell. This is a wine that girl used to prepare. A special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of the ear. Ah, but these dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt. But she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, God's a scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but when it is here made with such, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out into the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the Bloom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance.
Oh, how terrible!
Oh, it feels like a lifetime ago.
It probably was for you. It was the end of her lifetime. Ah, that's sad. Ah, such scandal all over the place. Forgotten Night. Which away? So the most nobleman beds his maidservant and casts it aside with the seeds to take root. Not the most original tale, is it? Full comfort to the women and children who live it, though. Yeah. People can be mean. Really, really mean. That's just not a good situation. What was anybody to do about it? He was a noble in Ishgard, I guess. Too busy fighting a war to be dealing with the problems of the people. A child apart. Gabrielle's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and bitter. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Aladir, for example. Surely you've heard of him? No? There's a monk with a succor to the poorest and poor in the Bloom. A man of many vows, but none of which prohibits spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved that drink, it'd be him. Another bottle. Just handing out the wine. Oh, wait. Oh. They're here? They're here. They're... here? They're here. Hallow's blessing be upon you, sir. A gift for me? More twice mulled wine. Same description as last time, but this time says for delivery to 1 Geraldine.
Oh, sad. I'll reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace.
Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help and tend to those with even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of other younglings. Ah, that little girl, bless her heart. She couldn't help with what she was. Eventually, she won them over. Those first few years were trying, even more so than when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the midst. I shall raise a glass for their memories tonight. Ah. I do like the kindly old priest trope. Looked like lavender to you? For the spice? Maybe. I'm thinking about what botany I did in that region, and maybe there was some a variety of lavender in that region. So you could be right, it could be that. Then again, the game also just has like, I don't know, 50 flower icons. I was going to call them sprites.
She was a remarkable woman, Bont. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful to the future, for her daughter's future.
Anything else from you? Bloodlines. Beyond has the look of a man weighing his words with greatest of care.
Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It's a legacy of our parents, Bont, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. This mongrel and the pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, maybe you can find it on your own.
That's not who I want to talk to. We sure do jump down here a lot, don't we? Okay, so the person who was talking about the mongrel before was over here, so I'll start over here. So I'm right. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or do you fancy someone specific? Let's see. Dot. What, Cole got your tongue? Off with your trot then. I think the wrong dialogue option is Raven black eyes and ruby red hair. That's ringing a bell, sorry. So it has to be ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, something got unusual taste. Afraid I can't help you though. It won't, rather. It's a bloody obvious you ain't got a broom. You think I just got to tell you just because you asked nicely? But I did get the identification correct, which changed something elsewhere. Wait, Alphino? I'm guessing he's back upstairs. So once again, we go up and down the stairs of the room again and again and again. They could have put the stairs in a better location, but they didn't. Have you made any progress, Bont? Yes, we're looking for a lady with, red eyes and black hair. Huh. So Mongol was born to the Elzen nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it's no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. Fire and blood. Alphino is considering how best to proceed with the hunt for a mongrel. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? She... Oh, confound it. She was below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Bont. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. You can call it a gut feeling, boy. We all have a gut. And sometimes guts have feelings. That's probably not the best way to word it, but here we are. Alright, from this raised spot, we can take a nice wide look over the entirety of the room. You cast your gaze over... I accidentally clicked. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. I did not see that destination from my previous destination, in spite of saying that I could see that destination. That's a me problem, not the destination's problem.
She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either.
Nope, not at all.
Ah! I'm sorry, forget I said anything! Wait, down there! Isn't that Tataru? Ah! Those men are chasing her! Quickly, Bond, after them!
Alright, I mean, I just need one jump and... okay. Seems like you ran into a dead end.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Well, we want to storm the castle, and we need more help. Do you want to storm a castle? But yes, here she is! It's Hilda! So without spoiling anything, this particular section of the game, in the original script, was supposed to be about, 20 times longer than it is. It really expanded upon and made Hilda a very important character. However, for brevity, it got cut really short. So,
I got me eye on you. Whatever it is you got to say, say it.
For once, it would seem that the fates are smiling upon us. Had those ruffians forced our hand, I dare not think what would have endured. They didn't much care for my story about the weathered cane.
before we start... No, sorry, let me try that a little bit softer.
Before we start, let us get somewhere a bit more private, eh? A forgotten they'd say.
Like, she has a little bit of an Irish accent, but, like... I can't do Irish because I'm not Irish. I can try to imitate it, but will sound wrong. I think my Irish comes out more Scottish. But that would also offend the Scots if I hear you say that. Ultimately, I'm just a Westerner trying to make a a more European sound. Accents are fun. And ultimately, I am having fun. Oh boy! A scenario. Let's see, that dialogue seems unchanged.
If you're nervous, I could try parlaying with them on our behalf. Perhaps they'd be interested in the technique they're working Lawn logs. Or maybe the tale of the cursed Guardius. Oh, I know! The legendary skillet! Everybody loves that one! I think I'd best that you take the lead this time, Bot.
And here we go, Fire and Blood. Solo scenario, level sync, level 59. Before we begin, let's actually equip the armor that we've been getting for our quests. It looks bad. It looks bad. Maybe I should glamour the other one back on? Ah, this is fine. Hey, Ivy. This is the spear from the Binding Coil Bahamut Final Coil. Because when you beat old content, they give you a box of a guaranteed thing, so you're not wasting a lot of time farming old content. They want you to play new content. That was a nice silent exchange. So yes, do you want to storm a castle or not?
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
No! Tavern Man!
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Ah, the bad Bert.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Ah, magic. I remember Protect.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Oh, she's fighting in the streets, then we gotta help her. This fight you want? Then come and get me. My, such fury. Patience, my queen. We've only just begun. Oh, that's fire. And now that's left a fire pit on the floor. My first time doing this, I was an invincible paladin. Back on Crotagai. And I thought that fire pit was like a friendly archer thing, because archers used to do that back in the day. But, turns out that was killing my friends who were doing the trial. Avengers, Shabbat! Kill the rebels! Damn! That's the end of them! It seems you are bound beyond reason. How marvelous! There's an enemy healer somewhere. There they are.
You disgust me.
I suppose now is as good a time as any. Yes, Alphino? What are you doing? You have a ruby carbuncle. Is that it? You brought out a ruby carbuncle? People do that all the time these days. Stop this! All of you! It is madness! Why are you fighting? Lord Hoshwant, over here! How fitting. Noble bastard, the Mongol bitch. This Mongol bitch is going to put a bullet between your eyes. There's just fire everywhere. I can't really get in.
Palone, guide my sword.
Gotta deal with this caster.
Filthy rats!
Yeah, that sure is a marker on me. What? Oh, I see. I see. Let's just not let that touch us. Well, if this is how I'm going to be able to do it. I almost got it. The fire on the floor is very annoying. But at least I didn't just stand in it the entire time. Victory! Sir Sherber is brought low.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Wow, he can jump like a dragoon!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Alright, for the future of Ishgard. There's no way we, the Warrior of Light, can leave things like this.
I never liked him, not since the days of the Inquisition. He took far too much pleasure in his work. I had not reckoned at the Temple Knights' involvement, not as enemies at any rate. Time is of the essence, Bont. We must move quickly, before they discern our intent. First Sir Grinnell, and now Sir Palcrane. I'm sorry, Palcrane? Palcrane. Sir Palcrane, and now this Sherpa character. I mean, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Are all the Knights of the Heavensward this bad?
Yeah, probably.
You didn't give him a highborn scum, what for? That was a sight for sore eyes, that was. Look at me if it ain't everything I saw. How in the hell do you do that thing with the other thing?
You know, you take the pointy end, and then you just kind of poke. Oh, are you talking about jumping? You've seen jumping before.
Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because that's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even though my pure blood pups have more in common with me than the lords or ladies up on high, there's none of them well bred. Hells, some of their mothers were cast out of the sport of fun, same as mine. Story as old as time, and one was sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods on account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow it, like them in House Hardnard. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in the cell. Let's not keep him waiting.
Alright. Good, we get to storm the castle. Always ready to crash a party. With a party. A knight's calling. Now that all the players are assembled, Hilda is eager to get on with it.
We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your love for Sir Emerich's doing it first, but I heard now that he's lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'll have the perfect excuse to go door to door throughout the boom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that we'll need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life.
If I offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with the new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join the defense of the vault. Huh! Spread false reports and attack and get them out of harm's way. You mean... The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, then they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault! The Archbishop must be held accountable. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Why did the enemies still get phlebotomized? Because the enemies never advance or get changed with patch notes. Because they exist as creatures in the game, and their abilities will remain the same throughout the ages of time. Until they get updated one day, much like a certain specific trial being turned into a solo instance. On Transcend the Bond. Make it count. You seriously mean to attack the vault then, do you? As in, charging the screaming and swinging steel? Bloody hells! So, what happens if we win? But you think we're gonna lose? Gods help me, I think we might just do this. Did you see any way that she wielded her weapon out there? That weapon of hers? Maybe I should get one for my own protection. Yeah, you know what? If you would need the smallest of firearms, Sataru. But you know what? That is the whole point of unlocking this. Like, they are a weapon that's really easy to use. It's also really easy to hurt yourself with. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Aemric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estenia and I will make ready to breach the underground gale and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Harshafont and Master Avano. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize that you are intent, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the gale. Temple Knights loyal to the cause will have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Aemric and confront the Archbishop together. As everyone clears their duties, then let's do what must needs be done. And off we all go! Here we go! Let's see, that is... Is there no middle one? Alright, this one. Of course the vault wouldn't have an aetheryte. That would make it too easy for enemies to approach it. We do want to make sure we look good. Let's see. Let's put that Dreadworm mail back on. I don't have any glamour prisms, actually. One moment. Small fashion break. Last stream, I was gifted a rather substantial sum of money by some people who were just flying around and helping people who had the Sprout icon on their character. Which was incredibly kind of them. Was that last stream? No, that was the stream before last, wasn't it? Either way, this means I can afford to go to a market board and buy some glamour prisms. I could buy glamour prisms at my grand company, but... What's a nice cheap stack? Can I get a smaller stack? No. No. Okay. Richard Greywood, you get my money. 24,000 money for a stack of 100 glamour prisms. They will not last. I could put this inside of the glamour dresser. That was not the mail I wanted. That was not the mail I wanted. Let's do that again. Let's waste another prism. I could make a glamour plate. And I will later. For now, I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. There was a time when this was the only way. The gloves are fine. The shoes are fine. This is fine. Yeah, this looks acceptable. Twould seem we must again come to blows with the Heavensward. We emerged from trial by combat relatively unscathed, but I pray we are a match for the whole. I pray we are a match for the whole of their order. I would be lying if I said the idea of drawing my blades to the vault does not give me pause. But a knight lives to serve, and there is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. If I must brandish my sword and shield in those hallowed halls to do so, then so be it.
Elders are in position, Master Bond. I will send word once your party has entered.
The vault, now accessible. Alright. Let's see. Let's take a look at the duty inside the list. Sir Aemeric's attempt to bring the truth to the Dragonsong War to light has ended in failure. Imprisoned by the Archbishop under suspicion of heresy, he now languishes in the jail underneath the vault. Yet all is not lost, for Lucius hatched a bold plan to see justice done. While her party frees Sir Aemeric from captivity, you are to lead a party into the highest levels of the vault and seize Thornton VII. Though the Knights of Heavensward will attempt to bar your passage, you must press on, for the future of Isgard hangs in a balance. Now we'll go to the duty support, which I believe I have there. Alright. So, for the duty support for the vault, we get to have Chivalric Knight Harshfront, Academician Alphino, and some random person that we found. This I feel is a mistake. Like, why is this not Hilda? Even when they go back and add the duty support for this kind of thing, they still manage to make a mistake in that regard. Hilda could have been our dedicated DPS for this. Instead, no, we just get, this guy. Yeah, Hilda's busy. Yeah. It would have been fun, though. Ah, well, at least we get to have Harshfront. And if you're coming in here as a tank, Harshfront will be a gladiator DPS. So don't worry about it. If you do the duty support for this dungeon, you will have Harshfront with you. And so we will have Harshfront with us. Here we go. Into the vault. Finally, we get to do things with our dear friend. It's the church fort! If I have this open, I'll be able to read their dialogue easier. We must stop the Archbishop before it is too late. Stand your ground, men! For the friends of the church! Ah! Ah! I forgot to use my new ability.
I shall show you something special.
Oh, he did Spirits Within! I see. He got to use a special paladin ability. Good for him. I'll run you through. You go, Temple Veteran.
Hey!
Yeah! For friends and countrymen, says Harshfont. I probably shouldn't be the first one in. Hello there, guide my arrows. Down with you!
Away with you!
Sure, I'm glad I have one area attack. Actually, I have a whole bar here. Hold on, let me... There we go. That'll be easier for me to reach. I will get more area attacks in the future, and having this here will be a boon. Still not used to having that fourth attack. I keep messing that up. Here to delay us, no doubt. There's no time. We must force our way through them. Let's make this set big. Now I have to go a little bit over. The aggro radius of these creatures is... It was massive. Did they shorten it? They must have. A horse run can take this much. To do loads of damage this way. Yeah, looking at Harshfront's abilities, he's using Goring Blade a lot, he's using Spirits with it a lot. It's neat. It's neat seeing what NPC characters get to do for their unique actions. A knight of the Heavensward? Sir Avidel Brightblade. Alright, well I guess he's important. Here we go.
I trust you know your lives are forfeit.
Away with you!
So his range of, his special attack is called, something different than what it is for Paladin. But he's going down real fast.
Ha! This is far from over.
Oh, he's big now.
I shall show you something special.
What sorcery is this? Do not be disheartened, my friends. We must give it our all. Oh, he has a big Goring Blade. Holy Shield Bash on me? What? He just has limit breaks. That's my trick. Oh, he's moving at the speed of light. Leaving trails of explosive balls everywhere. Fortunately, I can just move against the edge and be fine. And then he jumps on me! Whoa! Dragoon the Paladin. I guess that's the power of a Templar.
Away with you!
Holiest of holy. Hey, Alvina, where did Ruby Carbuncle go? I think you just brought it out for the cutscene. Where did it go? So I'll just target random people with that. That's fine. Up more of this. Let's get it on the edge between these balls so we don't get hit by that exploding nonsense. But how? Going back to normal. Just as Sir Sherbert said. Withdraw! The most holy sanctum! How did he transform into that monstrosity? I feel we have little time to ruminate. Come now, my friends! Okay, Harshfront. Let's see, we got a Friar's Ring. Let's see, that is Strength! Okay, that's absolutely better than what we got. Nobody ever does this hallway slow. Those enemies used to be in this hallway here and just kind of jump you. I need the extra loot. Bone white dye, isn't that yellow? I should probably sprint back to Harshfront. I'm not going to survive over here on my own. I want to fight more. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do nicely. It is entirely possible to pull all the way to the door of this area. And then you'll be fighting somewhere in the neighborhood of like 4 packs of mobs at once.
Away with you!
But with, like, Harshfront's great, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, he's still an NPC. I don't think he has the cooldowns to survive pulling 4 packs of mobs at once. Is it just me, or did they remove a pack there? Even take into account these. The statues, they're alive? They would have turned the vault against itself against us. Now these things do a lot of damage if they finish their cast of Iron Justice. No, Black Nebula. I can stun one. But I can't get both. But it looks like Harshfront got it. Unusual. Oh, no, it died. I see. I was hitting the wrong one. Or was I hitting the right one because the other one died? Perspective.
Away with you!
Beautiful courtyard. They're getting through the gates! After them! Like, it's a little bit unfortunate that we have to fight the church at the end of the day, but, like, it's not a very good church. Their religion is based on lies. That was a joke that was going on the announcement of Heavensward of, like, church bad? And people just, like, they were doing a couple of, like, little dots. Like, yeah, and then, like, they were like, dragons good? And then more people were like, yeah. And then someone else steals away and just, like, roars at them, like, the church is bad because they won't let you like dragons, and everybody just roars in appraisal. I'm pretty sure it was worded differently, but I'm also like this. So we have...
show you something special.
So we have two different types of knights here, the Black Knight and the White Knight. The Black Knight, like, slows you and the other one, like, roots you or something. If one hits you while the other is on, it does more damage. But mostly they just have to be different colors, otherwise their attacks go at the same time. And that's bad. So let's see, now we have... Oh, the axe guy again. I should have known you would be here. You bested him once before. Together we shall do the same again. So it's the guy from the trial with the axe. With the same voice and everything.
Away with you.
Oh, one gives you a bleed, one gives you a slow. Got it. Okay. Okay, He-Man. Now you have the big slam. Oh, that's the bacon line.
Down with you.
Which leaves this, like, void portal at the end. Faith unmoving. Which knocks you all the way to the wall. But then I just jump right down. Ooh. Well, harsh front is... Okay. So the black holes on the edge didn't used to go away. But now that we have... He also recenters himself before he fires off the bacon lines. These are changes from the original iteration of the vault. So this arena used to get really crowded if you didn't beat the boss quickly enough. But I guess they figured that the trust DPS was so low that you would have to go through multiple cycles. That said, the speed actually seems okay. I went the wrong way because he went over towards Harshfront on the edge. Throwing another dimensional rip at the other DPS. It seems like everybody likes to stay on the edge. Oh no. It seems like everybody likes to stay on the edge for that one so the rip gets thrown to the edge. You won't see players doing that. I could have limit broke this guy. I don't think I need to.
I heard you. Well, time is on our side. We will meet again.
He is little more than a knight of the Heavensward. His title of the Knight of the Heavensward is well earned. You fought well, my friend, but our mission is far from over. There's a hero, using the dual hand knight again. There's another one I'll patrol through, but, the duty support doesn't really know how to AoE. So there's no real point in pulling massively unless I can get, like, more than 4 enemies. Because I also have very poor AoE, because I'm a Dragoon. I can't stop this one. Yeah, that does... It did about... 6 of our health. Having 2 of those go off is a little bit scary. Having 4 of those goes off is real scary. Ooh, there's a box in the corner. The only one who's going to open it is me, so I'm just going to go over. I need loot.
Away with you.
What did I find? Healer bracelet. Gotcha. Oh well, it's company seals. No matter what, the loot is useful. Even if I don't wear it. All loot will eventually become company seals. Oh, I wasted a cooldown there. They should aggress from both sides. No, they don't jump you anymore.
Still no sign of the Archbishop. He cannot be much further.
Yeah, these guys used to jump you. The sanctum will hold! Stop them here! For the glory of Ishgard! I'm pretty sure that's what they all said. Though text boxes all kind of overlap, so it was a little bit difficult.
I shall show you something special.
I'm glad he has a signature quote just for spirits within. That's nice.
You shall go no further.
It's just one priest. We can take just one priest. Granted, they are casting flare.
No, not yet.
And they sacrifice his life to activate the statues.
Gargoyles? I'd expect nothing less from the vault's defenses.
I managed to aggress one. Oh, Harshrat threw his shield and he got it back. Okay. Gonna get my buff back on. Actually, I'm gonna lose it in the cutscene. Don't know why I bothered. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, let's hide it. Ah, we were so close. But then there's the bad Bert again. Oh, he doesn't even give us a phase 1. Final Fantasy loves their armored mages. What did they say?
He means to escape by airship? We have to hurry.
Okay.
Filthy rats!
His lines are now augmented to be supercharged. Fire under everybody.
Be done with you!
The holy chain. It's linking me and someone else. We must spread apart to break it. Easy fix. Up the knights. We'll march. Switches me to move to a side. Them walking over you will apply whatever their normal thing would do. And then altar fire. Just unavoidable area damage. Lots and lots of fire.
Be done with you!
It's not always me. Okay.
And now the final cut!
And now he's invincible with those guys in the middle. We have to kill these balls of fire before he detonates them. Meanwhile, the guys in the middle are firing AoE at me, and given that the lighting is a little bit orange, given the time of day, it's a little bit harder for me to see this AoE on the floor here. What is the type of weather anyway? Fair skies. Got it.
Away with you!
This shall be a mercy. You disgusting.
That was like a third of our health.
I have you now.
I will get to that level 2 limit break.
Sickness must be purged.
I didn't see a chain. Was it on me? No.
Be done with you.
Up there's the chain. Break that.
I
Go
have
back
my
in.
pride.
Now you do, Alphino.
Sickness must be purged.
I shall show you something special.
Are we gonna get a level 2? 15%, but it's right there.
Sickness must be purged.
I'll use that 5%.
Be done with you.
Take the chain. Get back in.
I have my pride.
No, I didn't even have a chance. Wow. I was avoiding mechanics. Ah! We beat the vault. Let's see. Did the other NPCs come up? No, I think the duties or NPCs would have walked in on that cutscene if you did not do the duty support. So let's see. Are you all right, my friend? We must hurry, ere the Archbishop make his escape on that airship. Did he have anything more to say? It seems like he didn't escape. Oh, all right. Let's see what I got there. I got an Orchestron roll. My free bonus loot was a necklace. I definitely got dexterity earrings. Yeah, I feel like that's all I got from this dungeon. I got a couple pieces of jewelry, which, like, that's fine. That doesn't impact your cutscenes. He definitely did say something. Hold on, let me step away and get closer. Impossible. All right. That probably wasn't worth getting. Let's drink our milk. Here we go.
Our power! How can this be?
Well, you're using the power of gods, and I kill gods for breakfast.
Fall back!
Yeah, you already got away. Wait, no, he didn't. The airship just arrived. Got it. Okay. There you are.
Father, please! For a mercy, we were not too late.
That's great.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
And we must apprehend him.
Look out!
Yeah! Look at him being great! Oh. Oh.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
Oh. My friend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
My friend.
Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
How dare you? You wouldn't have needed to do that if I was a warrior! Damn! I've seen the cutscene before. I knew it was going to happen. And I'm still crying. Dang it! I liked Harshfont. He was cool! Damn! Well, now we all know why Hilda isn't here, because she would have shot the blimp. Yeah. That's it. I'm not sure Small Arms Fire would have done that. Let's see. Hydrate. Yeah, I'm dehydrating from eyes. Dang. Thank you. Dang.
I know not what to say. Hilda said, I've got the full-time planner. For all it's worth, Master McGammar, my condolences.
Yeah. Yeah. Sad. Mad. Sad. Mad. So what, mad. It's mad. angry, mad, sad. Dang it. Dang it. Soup. Yes. Dang it. Give me a moment. Dang it. That is, please enter Master McGammar.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
Understandable.
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
As a parent, you never really expect to outlive your children. He's suffering so hard right now.
I'm sorry, I can't. I could not stand there in silence, but when all the others had forsaken us, Lord Hoshfont took us in, a beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm still the warrior of light. I hit it very hard, but, like, feelings are a little bit harder to hit. The sins of antiquity. Alphino is lost in thoughts.
Well, let's press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties as a forgotten knight. Let's go and speak with Sir Aymeric Bont. I worry for his well-being.
Yeah, he was gripping his arm. I really hope he gets to keep that. I think this is what, of people who we considered allies, this is now the second one to die? The first person to die is Mumbreda, the second person to die is now Hoshfont. And for a brief period of time, we considered that Nadamo would be dead, but she's fine. So, dang it. Dang it. Hoshfont always believed in us. Dang it. Hey, Bert. There's others, but honestly, you don't remember when it happens, so you don't know if it's spoilers. Well, this is a story-driven game. Death happens. Death happens. But as of this point in the game, currently the only two people who have died who are our allies have been Mumbreda, not Nanamo, and Hoshfont. With the writing this vicious, who was to go next? Who's to say? I remember Yoshi P once said in an interview, no one is safe. Never expect that anyone is safe. But they also think that Mumbreda died way too fast. Hoshfont died exactly where he needed to. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but, like, you can't have a war without losses, otherwise it doesn't feel like a war. That's called Fire Emblem. Anyway. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, of course.
Curse those bloody Horsens and piss on their swiving round table.
I mean, I guess I'm not there, so you really could if you wanted to. Yeah, yeah.
Termic.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
That line strikes so true. Ah, great. Now I get a migraine. You're rather sad about Fire Emblem doing things. Yeah, me too.
The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
He's definitely planning something.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Yeah. A fight between him and his dad.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past.
Sorry, I don't get to pick him.
Exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Yeah.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La.
Yes, about that.
Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
You're here. Master McGammar, Master Alphino, I, Amok, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled in the lies he perpetuated. No more. Let's see. Life for death! I will have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Haurchefant! Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our Order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat is not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Bont and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in this pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force of stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk in it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of the Devonian hostilities. Far from it. We'll have great need of each other in the days to come.
Yes. You may ever count on my Lancer, Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde.
If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Bont, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Bont. I believe we have much to discuss.
Yeah. Yeah.
You say you want a revolution? Mad. Sorry, still not over it. Mad. Where could they be headed? And what does Az's law have to do with it? In search of the Soleil. Lucia appears to have something to say. The Soleil was an eastward bound, so I sent word to the Camp Cloudtop on the off chance that the airship passed by. Sure enough, Lady Leonette informed us that it had been sighted by her scouts. That the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by Vanu Vanu, and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Helionart has not yet established a foothold. It will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastmen's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate. Bont, let's pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will make my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Okay. Later, lady. Who else but Master Garland would be willing to deliver us into Vanu Vanu territory? I'd say we must go ask him first immediately. And so we shall. Let's see. Yeah, he's right over there. Right where we left him, roughly. I wonder what he was doing during the revolution. Probably working on that great big airship.
Ah, the Destiny Duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately?
You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start.
Well, my friend is dead. And also we need your airship. There was also a revolution. I think you missed that. He was a good man. Yes, he was.
Sid, have you ever heard of Az's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled.
No. There's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Bont, the Ascians tried to tempting Gaius with ultimate weapon. Here he spoke true about playing along. I could see him attempting to seize it.
As if we needed another reason to pursue him.
Oh, I'm convinced. Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Just as well. After pulling you two out of the fire the last few times, I reckon it was due to deliver you into it.
He's not wrong. That leveled me. I'm level 59. Into the blue. Alphino must see one last thing before he departs. Into the fire it is it? In that case, I shall inform Tatayo of our plans. Pray go on ahead, the airship landing. I shall join you anon. Actually, I'll probably go with you. As was mentioned earlier, I should probably make a glamour plate. Which means... Let's see, the Dreadworm mail... the Dreadworm mail... I never really got good gloves to go with it. Hold on, what if we tried this with her outfit? Yeah, that kinda works. Yeah, I could slap the worms in there with it. I said... Okay. I never did get shoes, did I? No, I'm still wearing them. Yeah, I never got new shoes. So I'll have to put in this glamour dresser and then touch it up again later. I was due to do a little bit of fashion one day. I did the fashion report in The Realm Reborn, but... this is a little bit different. First I should repair them. No, not purchase weapons. Fix it. And in the inventory. Retire to an in-room. Alright, let's see. No, not that one. Red worm. Worm. Red worm. Yeah, that's it for now. Edit plate 1. Okay,
Voltage looked into the oven. It's a deep dish pizza with loads of sausage and pepperoni.
Ah, excellent. Excellent. And I can't do anything else with this for now. There we go. Now, anytime I need to apply that stuff over whatever I'm wearing, I can just... There we go. It doesn't cost any more prisms or anything. That's fine. Okay, airship landing. I'll have to go back and do that again once I actually get some shoes, which I might soon. Actually, I've been having a lot of pizzas lately. A lot of pizzas lately. I had, like, none for a whole, like, month and a half. But then within this last week, I've had many. Many. I should probably vary my diet a little bit more. Oh, well. Some days you just need to make something quick, and pizza's very quick if you get the frozen variety. Oh, you, over here.
I heard about your man Hoshwant, so I feel lost want. Yeah!
Good to see you again, Bond. Be a pleasure to have you aboard the Enterprise again.
The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart.
Yeah!
That is, as soon as a certain...
Pray forgive me my lateness. Totoro and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing Scions, but it shows me that Oyange and Rio are pursuing promising leads. Alright.
Come. We can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise.
Yeah! Flying! What's your name? The Kneb. Hello, sir. So you know, I'll be available to ferry you back and forth once she charts a course. Deputy presiding orders and all that. Actually, we have a side quest. One moment. The main story is right there, but I have a side quest that's relevant right now. If I do it later, it'll feel weird. But I'm here right now, and it feels weird now. They just happened to give it to me at a weird time. Oh, dear, dear adventurer. How can I do for you? Here's this frayed battle standard. The sigil of the pennant is a battle one that it barely recognizes as a Housalian art. And battle standard was the steel vigil, charred by the flames just as I remember. And there is much I would not remember about that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Svar and Safat saw fit to give us new quarter. We should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for a few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to a bitter end. I'll always treasure a year spent under him, for I'm not worthy of a mentor such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Annette, she'll be the one to have this. I realize she has her... Sorry. I realize she has her own way to deal with the grief, but I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years of serving, I'll say in art, have never been the sort to simply let go of a family heirloom. Please, friend, take the bell standard to her. Losing a loved one is never easy. She may be cross with me later, but I believe it best that she keeps it. Yeah. Game just keeps on hammering that nail. Yeah, Heavensward is not a happy story. Let's just go and deliver a standard. Then get back on the rails. Lady Leonette should be right over here. Hello there, Bond. Is there something you need? Yep, you missed a funeral. A battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Charlemagne was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. Family. They mourned his loss like family. Though I wish they had not followed Franco's example. He insisted on a post in the Center Corthus, hoping to avenge him someday, and Charlemagne's men were quick to follow suit. I refuse to dwell on the past. Creeping in all the gatherings of the years after. It's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would want me to live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward. And in time, Ishgard will become a great nation to be believed it could be, free of war. Yeah, that's the dream. That's the goal. How about this other one? Clipped Wings. Laniet is seeking adventure with delicate touch. Excuse me, Bond. A moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I am at a loss as to how to fulfill it. I'm familiar with Gillicats. Oh no! A bear striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on the physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work. Their sweet appearance belies their rather nasty temperament, and if it was simply a matter of slaying them, I would handle it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch, a certain finesse that is beyond my capabilities of my men and myself. Because they are so fragile, you may not obtain a proper sample from the first one you fell. But I have no doubt a man of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality.
I realize it's a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt.
Dang it! It gets worse! Drinking my milk! Summoning my bird! Pulling out my lance! Gallicats! Meows! And no, we don't get it from the first one, so we have to do it often. Nope. No, sir. I don't like it. I think it's like an unwritten rule of the exact number that you need to kill. I think it's like 5. Like, why do they think I would hit it any softer than any of their knights? Oh. I guess I'm killing one unnecessarily. They were kind of close to each other, though. I probably could have pulled them apart. They didn't know how many you need to kill. So for me, it was my 3rd one. I think it's like an unwritten thing. You just need so many. Side quests usually don't have you go off and kill like 15, 30, 20 of an enemy.
Half-hours or such. I realize attaining an undamaged Gallicat wing is no easy feat.
Untorn Gallicat wing. This leathery membrane of this little Gallicat wing is in pristine condition. A perfect specimen for study.
Ma, what an extraordinary find. I'm pleased to see your persistence has paid off. With this, she can resume her work in Cloudkeep. Ah, how forgetful of me not to mention it sooner. The sample is meant for Atel.
Oh no.
Atelun, a renowned naturalist. She's had to work a new article for the New Aeozone Geographic, and requested a sample to be delivered to the utmost haste. You can be sure that when she will hear of it, what an incomparable Bolton McGammar, who made possible her latest work on Cloudkeep.
We're not getting credit for that. That is a person who is, on occasion, seen around side quests in Overborn, including the infamous post-Moogle questline. Very rarely she will make an appearance in, like, other quest lines throughout the series. Like, maybe a seasonal thing, maybe a crafting thing. But she regards people with... Like, she doesn't even call people by their name. She assigns them a number. And she's just a very crude and cold woman. Maybe I'll go back and do that questline sometime. The post-Moogle, that is. Which I think requires me to go and see her and do her questline, so that makes sense when you do the post-Moogle one. Either way, how's that take us for air currents for... No data here. Sea clouds, 2 of them.
The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Bond. Shall we get going?
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
It makes a lot more sense why he's the one who's writing this story now, isn't it?
We'll keep the Enterprise here for now. But if you need to head back to Ishgard, you can use that standard to signal for an Ironworks airship. Don't worry, we charted the route safe enough for the others to fly. Unless that Primal shows up. What are the odds of that, eh?
What are the odds of that, Sid? You're the science man, you tell me.
I'll stay in touch with you, with your Templedite friends. Don't you worry.
Enterprise is ready to fly at a moment's notice. Just come running if you see a foul of anything you can't handle.
I can handle a lot, but thanks, Biggs.
From here, Count Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Bond. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak.
I don't see any. Familiar faces. Alphino has a mind to start searching for a blue window.
Assuming the Spiel is here, or Soleil is here, I doubt you will come to us. We must begin searching for the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well, or I'd rather avoid needless bloodshed.
Oh, an Aether Current. Oh, yeah! Darn it! Darn it, I was right down there. I didn't even bother using my compass while I was down there. Maybe they moved all the Aether Currents up here. I'm glad that they put the one Aether Current there to remind me. That's a... Okay, it's a fate of Womora Kampa. Wait, they're Womora. Womora Kampa are the little tiny baby ones. Let's see. Southeast? There it is. Looks like Ivy has a quest to deal with them. Maybe I will too soon. That sure is a fat aetheryte. Where am I even going, actually? I went past my quest objective. Bully. Oh, that's me getting overzealous and just using the Aether Compass too much. Guess my mind really can only handle one thing at a time. Oh, I was supposed to look over here. Well, it's a bad time to look over an edge because, it's foggy.
Oh, let's look at them. So many isles. So many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He is out there, Bond, and we will find him.
Okay, let me... Oh, I needed a... Okay. I need to use an emote there. You search the skies for Soleil, but see nothing resembling a missing airship. Ah, you were getting the Aether Current you were missing. You have them all now. What? Nice! Well done. Let's see. Like that. Oh, I have to slash lookout here. I'm trying. There we go. Okay, Vanu Scouts. Kid, it's foggy.
Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure.
Begs mercy for netherlings. Does not fight. Does not wish to die.
Oh, is that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there! Imperial troops!
Guardians! Seize him! He'll know where the Archbishop is!
The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Bond. Protect the Vanu.
Alright. This is how we make friends, right? Protect the unarmed Vanu. Remember, Lord Van Hydrus wants him alive! That's an order!
Lord Van Hydrus? Regular Van Hydrus?
Knock ones everywhere!
Ah, the Garlean's using spirits with it. It's called Spirits Without. Okay, Alpha summon the Ruby Carbuncle again. I bested the enemy healer. Alpha's doing a good job over there. It's really picking it up. What are you doing? You're a disgrace to the Six. Subdue the savages.
There's no end to them.
I gotta get the one that's on him. I gotta get this one. This one takes priority. I gotta try and aim the AoE so it doesn't get on the Vanu either. What was that? I gotta get the healer. I get the one going after.
No weapons to fight otherwise. No desire to die.
Is that it? Yeah, that's not too bad. Who else wants some? Oh, that's it. Okay, nice.
And so we live to fight another day.
Netherling saved Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherling with thanks from the summer squall. Vanu knows not why wind bears Netherlings to Cloudsea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due.
Devourer of Worlds. Vanu would very much like for you to enjoy the hospitality of his village.
Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go. To north. Come, come!
So the Guardians were searching for the Archbishop and believed this Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village.
That is a friend-shaped friend. Yes! The Vanu are friend-shaped unless they're dance fighting at you. They're big, chunky bird people. Very, very different than the Ixal, which are kind of featherless and screamy. It's a shame that the weather gets so bad when I'm streaming. It would be nice if it was bright, sunshiny, and amazing, and bright, and poppy, and colorful in this region. It usually is. But it just so happened to be, like, cloudy. Hold on. Got a tiny little bug thing coming after me.
I want to believe Lonuvanu is sincere in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open, Bont.
Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, netherling. Lonuvanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Oxundu!
Looks nice. I like your fat aetherite.
A far warmer welcome than one would have received from the Vundu, I think.
Ha! Fundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury like aimless gale. Huh? What unseen lightning beseeks such thunderous rapport?
There you are. Did you see it?
No.
It's a damn flying whale again. Imperials are after it.
Where?
A white!
He's wounded.
By the 12! That beast just eat the island?
O insatiable wight! O devourer of worlds! Why must you torment us? Ah, Lonuvanu waste no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu.
What's fun about these guys is I'm pretty sure that they're using the base of the skeleton that was Gilgamesh. Like, Gilgamesh's model, like, frame had to exist first, and then they took that as the base and then modified it to make it to what these guys are. And I think that's delightful. Just look at their shape and animations and tell me that's not true. They're delightful.
When you described it as a flying feathered whale, I naturally assumed you had taken some liberties.
No, it is the flying feathered whale with a horn.
It'll take a lot more than Imperial cannons to bring that beast down.
Oh, a summoning stone. Dude, chocobo flute. Let's see, over here they learn how to dance. Life, sky, rain. Yeah. Big and rotund aetherite for big and rotund bird people. And look, they even have body shape types. We have type 1, which is bigger and thicker, and type 2, which is very, very slightly shorter. And dances a little bit differently and a little bit more, reserved. They're a fully fleshed out race, unlike most beast tribes which only get like one gender, one body shape.
With wisdom deep as neithers and sky as clear as cloudless blue, Lonuvanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lonuvanu from claws of steel, shod fiends, and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste.
Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of sons. Of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphino Levair, and these are my companions, Bont McGammar and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship. a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea.
Oh, like two black steel shod contraptions from which you saved Lunuvadu?
Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Gallian Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The man we seek wears armor of purest white, and are led by older men in white robes.
Wait, Lunuvadu hear tell of these netherlings.
You do? Are you certain?
As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zondu scouts can testify to words of Lunuvadu. Aye! Winds carry purpose of netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek keys to Az's law.
Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, Sheep Sonu. What exactly is this Az's law?
A word, netherlings, for blackest clouds portend great danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call out the wind. For the white of ours isle, where key is kept, deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy.
And beyond ours.
Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lunuvadu, for as stone gives way to water or wind, all yields to white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vadu.
They speak with such strength and compassion. Or maybe it's that my internal voice of them speaks with such strength and compassion. Either way, I like these guys. Now, in contrast, I know people who adore the way that the Sylphs talk, but I find them maddening. And some people who love the way that the Sylphs talk hate the way that these people talk, where they color and decorate their words with, like, portents of weather. They felt like they had to give some kind of speech pattern to, like, every single beast tribe. And I like what they did here.
Could we just leave the key to the Forbidden Land in the iron-setting White Whale's belly? I mean, I can think of worse places to keep it. No? I thought not.
Black and the white. Alphino has a familiar look in his eye, which can only mean one thing. So Az's law is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearers of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it is safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the white and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case with our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the white. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon.
If netherling seeks that knowledge of the white, then speak with Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present itself with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, netherling must meet Kunu Vali with a bow.
Oh, that was different.
Kunu Vali holds traditions in highest regard, and so must netherlings, if they wish to hear tales of the white.
So a person we need to bow before is probably like right out in the open. When the quantity of crystals needed to sustain Bismarck would exceed the consumed by the Leviathan. She's thinking. He's thinking to himself. He's not actually having a conversation or looking for data. I don't remember the person being out of the village. Oh yeah, so they are.
What ill-mannered beast comes before Kunu Vali and begs to hear tales? None who deserve aught, that much she knows.
Let's see. Flip this back on. /bow. Target.
Zephyr winds at your back, and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kuduvali, keeper of tales, shows your words and she remembers. In times long ago, our lands elsewhere, before even the cloud sea, the white is one amongst many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated, the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt and loathing, that they must turn upon him and rend him his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, and from whence comes the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and his benevolence he raises up the isles of earth, and guides his people to this cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Fadu. May it never be forgot. But this demon much bears the cloud sea. His rage is that of the Vundu. His hunger is that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kudu Valley knows no tales like this. The Lord of the Mists is merciful and kind, not this demon. So, they called upon their primal for protection, but they don't know how to properly maintain it. I see. Personally, I've seen enough of that flying feathered whale already. Well, that's not their god. Looks like it, but acts very different. So according to Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds without floating isles were gifts from Bismarck to its people. Yes, what she has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose. And perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? What of you, Alphino? Did you learn how to value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have interest in intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. I might one day. Sky fishing? My God, that's it. Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you. Terms of service, don't. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, crushed primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island to the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use the dragon killers to fire grapnels at the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to challenge it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Bond fail to subdue the creature, we would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Yeah. Oh, he won't fail. If anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust this task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all. No more the merrier. Alright then. Seems you boys have a lot of work to do at the Enterprise to be ready for a fishing trip. All you two need to find some other bait. Not just any isle, mind. I want a mouthful of most. Okay. So we gotta ask Stefanu for a spare island? The boys can handle most of the preparations, but we'll need you to secure us a suitable island. We know when it's done. Bolt, chain, and island. Well, I'm one of those. Alphino loves it when a plan comes together. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait and hook. By way of the first step, I suppose we speak with Chief Sonu. If Zundu are as concerned about Bismarck's behavior as we are given us to believe, we may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. Oh no, I need to drink more milk! Ooh, that was close. I only had 3 seconds of milk left.
We can but ask.
What is that word? Tremontane?
The Tremontane is upon us, a white feast, and I want to rejoice in his carnage.
Hear me, Chief Sonu. The creature which torments you is not as the deity who raised up the floating isle and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he rightfully safeguard. Yet as it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg you an island to see it done.
Motes against the Tempest. In vain do they struggle. Yet who is the Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tremontane can be turned into a...
Words! They definitely used the thesaurus for this.
Perhaps even the Tremontane can be turned into a potentate. Ponent.
Words! Sorry, I'm trying.
Very well, Netherlinks. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts the manner of island you require, and they will guide you to it.
We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Bont. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing.
Those sure were words. Wait a minute. I have 2 plus-sign quests here. Ah, flying the nest. Gudavanu wishes he could choose his family. Netherlings come to fortuitous of late-season rains. Gudavanu and Gudavanu's family faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage. Again! All Vanu and Oxundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others and tribe, otherwise no better than nestling. Brother fails trial 7 times, must try again for 8th time now. 8 times! No Vanu ever fails the trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gates of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day sun in sky no longer burns. Gudavanu seems Netherlings help others like wind which brings seeds to bloom, and Gudavanu asks for help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gudavanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother, a well-impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunavanu, and he roosts... Gunavanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Gunavanu stays nestling forever. Gunavanu too lazy to go far from Oxadu. Ask other Vanu to seek him out. Help pass the rite of passage at last. Those words mean north wind and west wind. Someone on the translation team must have, a master's in English. Maybe there's, greater meaning to those words in Japanese than they were given to here, but, those sure are esoteric words. Netherling sees out Gunavanu. He was skilled at 2 things, finding shade for napping, and running away when sheep gives work. Newborn hatchling bush hunted at him. Sleepless in Oxundu. Gunavali is looking around nervously with bloodshot eyes. Gunavali cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs, and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Gunavali has idea unsoothed her bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Gunavali's stead. To east lies Gurgle Grass, which devours bug as Vanu hatchling feast on Morakampa meat. Netherling brings Gunavali 3, and storm in ears recedes to dull drizzle. Gunavali seeks silence like that which comes in a clear night sky. Netherling brings Gurgle Grass to quell storm of buzzing insects. Okay, I can do that. I think I gotta talk to a couple more people here, though. Goodness, that aetherite is bright. Netherling finds Gunavanu easily. Look under every tree and village. Gunavanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Says to Gunavanu, wake up! Another wing comes to know true meaning of panic.
Gudavanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gudavanu soar like griffin in his dreams. Gudavanu see not him since sunrise. So I did look to shade. Oh, they're over there. But where do I get this grass? Oh, they're all the way... No. Oh, that's way over there. I see. When they said east, I thought it was just gonna be like a small hop out of town, like beating up some, like, I don't know, beating up some, like, plant monsters. But no, they want me to go east with a capital E. Wait a minute. I'll have to go back to the town. Let's see. And in Sabo in the chat. Dash. Wake up with an exclamation mark. Oh! Good of our work, yes. Yes. Good of our work, works hard. Another thing? No wings. Fleshy beak. Not Vanu, certainly. Another wing should not sneak up on Vanu with slobbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce scale. Everybody says they're lazy. What? Gudavanu's brother sends nothing to help with rite of passage. Gudavanu passes right and is no longer another, nestling. I haven't tried on Gudavanu this day. Warrior failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with Netherling's help, Gudavanu casts off weight and soars higher than any Anoxundu imagines. Or I would, if I had to, but I don't. So I won't. That's the problem with either current quests. They start you off on the beginning of a quest chain, but then you don't have to do it. Time to head out. Late dinner, then raid later. Have fun with the Vanu. Will do! I was glad to have people here for Heartbreak again. Like, Heartbreak is hard to handle alone. Oh good, they shoved it right next to Sid. There was no way you could miss this. Okay, now how many more do I got? One more, which is probably closer to the village. One quest one, which is probably from, what we're about to do with Sid. And another one that I have to go way east to get. Why, that looks hardly like... That took hardly any time at all. The Ironworks engineers do not disappoint. Are we really going to go skyfishing for a primal? It looks like Biggs isn't accessible. Unfortunate. Our Guardian friends have been furnished with the Dragon Killers as ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've changed the spare. Every link forged from the manufacturer's master craftsman. If any lingering doubts of their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. All that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fishing and fighting. Bont, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Bont, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Are you ready to hunt the white whale? No. I thought there would be more dialogue, sorry. After you then, Bont. All aboard! The Limitless Blue. Hard, now accessible. And Ivy wants to show off her new mount. Hold on. Let's go in here. Turn that off. Oh!
You get a nice little chocobo friend in the sidecar of this nice two-seater mount. Ah, it's a good new mount. Did they add this to the store? Is this a new store thing, or is this like a... I think this is a store thing. Anyway, it's a nice looking mount. It would probably look nicer in the daytime. I'm going to go and do the side quest, but I will invite you and get more to get ready for the primal. Yeah, it's a store mount. If anybody else in chat would like to do anything, please say speak up and say something. Like, I don't think it'll happen, but I still feel like the opportunity and the request should go there. So let me, Ride Pillion. So, it's a two-seater mount, but the sidecar will have this friend no matter what. So instead of ejecting them from their tiny little seat, I just kind of kneel on the spare tire and grip on tight. They certainly made decisions with that mount. They certainly made decisions. I believe they said in a comment about it that the sidecar being empty when you didn't have somebody in the secondary seat felt lonely. So that's why they stuck that little friend in there. As to who that little friend is, please look forward to it. Let's see here. Yeah, Bolt Chain and Island does award one. Gurgle Grass. Obtain Leaf. There we go. You know, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking about the thumbnail, and I could be really mean with the thumbnail. Usually I try to, like, put on something with the primal. So, like, the thumbnail for this video could just be what we were about to do, this Limitless Blue. But the thumbnail could also be the thing, the previous cutscene. That would be really mean, wouldn't it? But the thought is there in the back of my head. Alright, now where is this Aether Current? 84 southeast. It's up there? Wow, it was right behind them. That's that. No more of those. This might be the fastest zone we've ever acquired flying for, and ever will acquire flying for. We did have to go a little bit out of the way with some backtracking on the previous iteration of the zone, but, like, it's fine. Sleepless nights make Ganuvanu's mind maelstrom and fog. Does Netherling bring plants Vanuganu needs? Ganuvali needs? Gurgle grass, rather. One of many carnivorous plants found growing on the Sea of Cloud's floating isles. Fortunately for you, this one seems content with dining on Vilekin. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not being eaten by a plant. Netherling brings rest at last. Ganuvali's troubles become sustenance for Gurgle grass, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. Nice! Clear. Limitless Blue hard. Inspiration often finds us in surprising ways. So it was that a casual mention of skyfishing helped Sid Garland conceive a plan to lure out Bismarck, the Lord of the Mists, by using the Enterprise to tow an island through the Sea of Clouds. After binding the beast with chains fired from dragon killers, he hopes you can engage in traditional fashion. Though the plan is somewhat sound in theory, there is no telling how effective it will be in practice. Nevertheless, the engineer has seen you through many dangerous situations in the past, and so at least the odds are in his favor. Alright. What item level must I be minimum for this? I thought they started to put item level requirements on this, but I don't see one. It might just be minimum level 57. Neat. I still haven't done my class quest for level 50. Do you think that people will... What ability would I get? Oh, it's wheeling thrust. Oh, it's wheeling thrust. I think I can do one trial. I don't think anybody's gonna notice I don't have wheeling thrust. I'll go and do all my class quests when I'm level 60. I'll do it in one batch. One batch. I think that's fine. I think that's fair. Alright, let's queue. Here we go. Okay, now it looks nice and pretty, now that I'm done moving around. I guess it's because it was night. It's just now becoming, like, daytime hours. And so things have an opportunity to be pretty. But just look at this town. Just look at this town. This is nice. This is nice to me. You can just turn around and you can have a nice view, whatever you want. Look at all the clouds. It's just nice. It's just nice. Appropriate that we're experiencing class fighting the white whale. Yeah. We're a little bit Ahab up in here, aren't we? In expansion, I was terrified fighting this whale. Terrified every single time. Because this fight combines my fear of, like, deep sea creatures and heights at the same time. I later learned that on normal it's not so bad, and on extreme, although, like, it can be bad, it's still one of the easiest extreme fights in the game to do synced. They have, like, one tricky move that can try and knock you off. From the hell's heart I stab at thee. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Here we go! White! Whale! Holy! Grail! Dun da! Dun da da! That sure is a song. I hope that doesn't get claimed. Just me humming those bars. Here we go! Whale! And what's more appropriate for a whale than wave music? Hurry, everyone. Here it comes. And the whale will ram our island and stun everybody. And then we'll fight a couple of Vanu. Here's the fuel generators. How it goes, you do too. So the way you're supposed to be able to tell when you're supposed to use the generator, when he dips down like that, that's when you're supposed to use the generator. And it didn't let me. Ugh. But shortly after that, you have an opportunity to use one of the dragon killers. And if both are used, then it changes into him and drags him in. One note about this fight is that you do no damage to this whale unless you are directly on top of it. It seems like everybody in the party knows this. We are all on the whale. It will begin wiggling when it's about to break free, so we have to do as much damage as we can right now. Yeah, it's wiggling, but we did it. We broke the back. Look, there's now a piece missing.
What in the seven hells was that? On your guard!
There's now 2 Senua. The 2 tanks are here in order to tank these creatures. It looks like I'm hitting the correct one. That's good. These tornadoes move in patterns around the field. If you know what the patterns are, you can dodge them pretty easily. And Bismarck is just kind of flying around, like, spraying all sorts of bad weather.
I'm detecting a huge increase in... Oh, gods! Brace yourselves!
And I'm getting knocked up by a tornado, so it's really difficult for me to dodge that splat. There we go. The sky is changing color as we get closer and closer to the DPS check. Yeah, if you don't kill these 2 in time, you just lose. So people do kind of have to be on it. Like, you have to blow your cooldowns right before this, too, otherwise you don't break the back in one go. And then, like, your island has an opportunity to lose more health. Which, by the way, our island is at, 60%? I think that's how I'm reading that. Alright, let's see. So... Big whale! Now we get some wonderful Phase 2 music.
Damn it! We lost the generator.
And now we can't protect the island's health anymore. So when we get stunned like this, we can't dodge all these Vanu's attacks. That's purple. The sky is purple. That means lightning is occasionally going to strike many people. If we're all stacked and clustered together, that's bad. I also need to kill these water droplets, because they will create great big AoEs. Whale's over there and ready. Fired. We're good. Proceeds back together. A nice battle litany. And a limit break. Push! There we go. We're doing it. We win. One of the easiest primal fights in the game, all things said. Just have to get over the fear of whales and the fear of heights. You don't have to worry about the fear of heights if you don't fall, right? Alright, let's give this to, Red Mage, sure. Oh, right, I did it. I beat up a whale, and there's the key that was inside of its gullet. Yeah, I did my job. Now imagine for a moment if I had a heart attack and dropped it off the edge of the island. Oh no. Okay, what's going on? Ooh, candy! Wait, we've only reignited 4 flavors now? Oh, we can hear you again! Hello, Mom Crystal. Oh, it's not clear at all.
Like to none known. Hark. Receiver blessing small.
That bodes ill. Seems I'm back together. Wait, the key is gone. Wait, no, there it is. My eyes are bad. Neat looking key. Wait. You again!
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were the other one. Who are you again? I don't think we've met.
How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
You're one to talk.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Oh, dag. Ah, right. I don't have the protection.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
You heard about that, huh?
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Yep, no problem. Ishgard doesn't need primals.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
You know, it would be in your grasp if you actually, like, held it. Oh, that's neat. How'd you do that? Curse you, Space Pope! Goodness, he's so slow, but I'm bound by darkness.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Sid, Alphino, where are you guys? Oh. Oh, that's big. Alright, guys. What happened there? The game plan happened, and then everything changed. What happened?
I'm just glad we're all still here to tell the tale.
I didn't know Alphino had been studying Magitech technology. It was a godsend during the fight. The way he helped me attend to the engines.
In retrospect, we should have probably have seen that coming. Still, you fought well, Bont. Better than that, in fact. Shut up, eh?
Yeah, I beat a whale.
Forgive me, Bont. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were sealed within the engine room and heard not of the struggle until it was over.
Oh, I see.
But now, for all of our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we now know the destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations.
We can now fly here! As we leave! The Sea of Clouds, Aether Current, attunement complete. A difference of opinion. Alphino seems determined to put all thoughts of failure aside and turn his mind to the struggles ahead.
Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds of this day. Let's go to and inform Chief Sanu of our victory. Certainly the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
What, did I get hit or something?
Wait, something is amiss.
That guy has a fancy hat.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
And they have very keen ears. You probably shouldn't have muttered anything if we're being stealthy, Alphino.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Bont McGammar, Slayer of Gaius von
I
Baelsar.
thought British Guardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
Yes.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Neat! Who could that be?
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Oh, hi!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Oh! Oh, that's very large. That's like 8 Bismarcks. Oh no.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
Wow, they're fast.
So Garlemald too has designs on Aziz Sla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Must be something real important there then. So,
the armor? I had it sent here as a precautionary measure.
Looks familiar.
Never in my wildest dream did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Verisol Galvus in the flesh. I assumed the commander of the accompanied him with the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of the Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship.
Okay, so the game briefly gives me time to enjoy the fact that I can fly. I could fly around to get more discovery experience, but I don't think I have to. And also, we're not going to have another thing until many solo scenarios later. So thank you again for your help, Miss Pepper. Thank you, Jade. Your help is ever appreciated for all these group contents.
We saw it fire on the village. Are you alright, Bones?
Look at me. Did you see the size of that Imperial battleship?
Yes. It can fit like 500 U's.
And the 12 you're alive, Bont. When the battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you in Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there?
The Emperor was there.
As the Archbishop turns up with the Ascian in tow, and now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit. What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate?
No, no one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Sunday were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Bont. There was much talk of westerly winds.
Excellent. Yeah, we got that bit of information from Fawns.
Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid, but it seemed the Zondu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on the extermination, Oxdundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azizla.
Speaking of which, if you're ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we?
Alright, let's go. And we got a toy. A wind-up Sid. When asked if he had a granddaughter, what he would like to see her named, the Ironworks founder replied, Gertrude. That's an odd bit of trivia. Let's use that. The first... Actually, no. We've received wind-ups before. I usually don't really like the wind-ups that much because, like, they're people, and I want my pet to be a pet. But, like, everyone for themselves. Let's see. Wind-up Sid. Let's see. When faced with a lack of coin to fund projects, Garland Ironworks engineers designed the Wind-Up Sid, with hopes that sales of the automaton would fill their coffers. Indeed, sales have been impressive, the item bringing in just enough gil to pay for the founder's debts.
Run, Sid, or stay. It matters not. It makes no matter. It cannot escape the past. Gaius van Belsar.
Oh, wow! What a stabbing line!
She's all patched up, Bont.
I've done it, Bont. I've worked out which way they've headed. Whenever you're ready, we'll set course to Azizla. And what will we find at the end of the road?
Well, where we're going, we don't need roads.
Well, what are we waiting for?
One good turn. Judging from Sid's expression, he has news which he believes will please you. That's loading a magic armor on a ship without animating it. Fits nicely.
Next you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading as indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azizla lies in that direction, we'll find it.
Excellent.
Soleil may have the lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
Ah, so you are a Garlean.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Oh! Oh.
Livia? Livia Sasjunius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Belsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Hear, hear.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Aziz's Law should be.
Hold on, everyone!
There's not much to hold on to, but okay. And then it got dirty.
Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that Allegan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allegans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Just means that their secrets are worth safeguarding, I guess.
What could be out there would warrant a personal attention to the Emperor himself?
Well, just thinking about the repairs will have to make us giving me a bleeding headache.
I wonder, does she have a name?
Probably not Wedge. Not everybody names their car.
Says piloting under pressure was a marvel to behold, and may I never have the opportunity to do so again.
Fair enough.
We'll barely finish repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing can walk away from, as we say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Every day I spend in the sky, it feels as though I spend a week on the ground.
An engineering enterprise. Alvino appears relieved to be standing on solid ground once more.
Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convened at the seat of the Lord Commander, and we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in.
And it's the same. Yeah, they've really done a lot with the Enterprise over the years. Like, they made it into a towing vessel now. Wonder what they're gonna do with it next. So yes, we've hit a literal wall. Hey, Bert. Stay firm. Oh, you returned. Sorry, or could the others wait or within? Oh, hi. Hi.
Welcome back, my friends, and pray forgive me for the display. I grieve for my son still, and I shall continue to do so. I resolve to be strong. Is what he would have wished.
Yes. Yes. Though we know little and less of Az's law, one thing is plain. The Archbishop and the Guardians cannot be allowed to avail themselves of his secrets.
I swear, whenever there's an Algon ruin, there's trouble just waiting to happen. I wonder what they've got erected such a damn well convoluted defenses around everything.
If the Empire has an interest in Az's law, we'll have all the more reason to hurry. I would not see its secrets fall into the hands of either the Archbishop or the Emperor.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. The one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
We could tow it.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
Oh?
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Hold on. You said ram that time, but you said pierce before. I am a Dragoon now.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
Oh?
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram.
Just make the ram look like a point.
Pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
You love to make things reborn, don't you, Gabe? Let's see. Where do we go now? Tataru. Just down inside the bar. Great.
She may not spend her days slaying primals, but Tataru is no less a scion than you or me. Full off has her knack for acquiring information proven vital in our endeavors. Welcome back, Bont. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies?
No. They caught up to us, and then ran.
So you finally arrived at Azaslaw, only to find your way was barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. That's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Bont. We'll get to Azaslaw yet.
A thorough trial. Tataru is eager to share her progress in the search for her missing scions.
When you fled at Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there that I lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience.
Why couldn't they send it over phone?
I dare not think of what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know that join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir!
I'm pretty sure I gave some lines from one character to another character in that. Oh well. Oh well. What matters is that the information was conveyed. We're so close to level 60, I can taste it. And now we need to give it time to load, because players like to be here.
As thou art returned to us, wherefore might our comrades not be the same? Never shall I concede them lost till I have seen proof of them passing. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved our grace from Father both. It is the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered difficulty. The entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the mineral concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there's this. You stole his wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal.
He has to put on his special eyes. That's what night vision sounds like.
Is as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingers yet upon the wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely? The very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form and its constant to its aether, and the caster might enter the life stream, and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola could choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need of the haste. All of which would suggest that she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlene forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. No! No, you can't mean...
Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Yshtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these traces from the point from which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her.
To the Sylvan excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for the old Lady Yshtola's safe return. Would that I could be of more assistance, but our nation's resources are stretched thin. Be that as it may, do not hesitate to contact me if there is aught I can do.
Ah, you've done enough, little guy. Let's see. I imagine this is going to be outside the town, because I have no other way to know where Silda's entrance would be. Ethernet. Central Thanaland. Yep, right there. Oh boy, we get to use our flying again! Here's our black chocobo that was given... I think I need to use a different mount.
If our friends weren't in the tunnels, that must mean they're somewhere else. Simply being here calls to mind the events of that fateful day.
Evidence of Ystola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some new sand traces yet remain to guide our steps.
Alright, do your magic, Magic Man. Why did you bot? Oh, I guess you can't really see good, but enough to walk with them. Tell me. Tell me what you see with your magic eyes. The stars?
A trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood.
Are you certain?
Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed.
And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. You must take this to mean that she is still adrift.
If it be so, I do fear our friend. Contrary to his name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of the maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed.
We have no time to waste, Oriange. Pray explore all possible options in reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Bont, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania to petition the Elder Seedseer's aid.
Again? Alright. It's not like I have a better plan. I don't know, people like Y'shtola. And you know what? Of the Scions, she actively did more to help us than a lot of others. Yeah, we would not have fought. We would not have fought Titan if she didn't throw our spirit at him. Oh wow, this place got loud fast. I know that's faster to use the Aethernet. I'm leaving the area quickly so I can get away from the Aetherite. Okay. Yeah, looking at the amphitheater reminds me that there is a seasonal event coming up next week. Yeah, I think next week the, what is it called in this game? Moonfire Fair. I believe the Moonfire Fair is coming next week. Dates the video, but whatever. Some people seem disappointed that it's not giving a swimsuit again for the 4th year in a row. But you know what? I'm happy to see new outfits being given to us. Besides, we got 4 free swimsuits from different events that happened in-game later over this last year. So I'm perfectly fine with them releasing this fun new item instead.
Hold on, Y'shtola. We're coming for you. It's said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If that is as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in the midst. It may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them to assistance, we must needs do so through the Pagil, rather. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Connie Senna about without delay.
Lost of the Lifestream. Alphino is eager to petition for the Elder Seedseer's aid in rescuing Y'shtola.
I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Strand presently. We need but speak to the conjurer yonder to be admitted.
Yep. Same dialogue. Same dialogue. Okay, so this is how bad my mouse currently is. You will auto-move forward if you try to hold down both the left and right-click buttons. I was trying to employ that there. Well, I scratched my chin. But it wasn't letting me do that.
Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay.
It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Explains. I'm glad that we're not reading the same dialogue 4 times.
I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have it surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However...
Alright, what's the next hurdle? I can jump hurdles.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person!
Oh?
Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh right, I know her.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Wait, where's the Evershade? That I don't remember.
I was not aware that Y'shtola had a family member here in Gridania. How very convenient. Forgive me, I have grown so accustomed to being laughed at by the Fates, I cannot help but mistrust them when they smile on us. We must, of course, seek this woman out at once. If memory serves...
sorry, I just tried to do the squeak that she did in the cutscene. My bad.
If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of St. Quinnock. Anyway, she spends most of her time at Apkali Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there.
I think I can teleport closer to there. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I pointed the sister out previously. I'm pretty sure I did. She's a lot more prominent in the Summoner quest line. So if you're a Summoner, you already know her, like as a associate. But if you're not a Summoner, then this is probably the first time you're actually engaging with the character.
Yes? Is there something you require? Lady Ymitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Leveilleur, and this is Tataru Toru.
And also, I'm the Warrior Light. Hi. Your sister is deadened.
So you are my sister's comrades in the Science of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Y'shtola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we are born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for the Evershade at once.
I still think it was rude of Alphino not to introduce us. I imagine the dialogue there is a little bit different if you're a Summoner. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe Ivy could confirm that. Or Jade, rather.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
White mages.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Well, it's pretty, if nothing else.
There. Now!
Well, we're getting parts of her. She's slowly being reconstituted, and she has no clothes. Very well positioned, Connie. Very good camera angles. Very nice of you to carry a sheet. I'm sure that's Twitch compliant. A bundled little burrito cat.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
She'll be fine, right?
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
But she's fine, right? Well, thank you, Jade. I do enjoy being a VR on the stream. So, she's fine, right? She's fine, right? Alright. Yeah, she's fine. Let us pray that Y'shtola awakens. Oh, Y'shtola! She's fine.
Just seeing her face again, it's... oh, I've been so worried.
Without the Seatseer's aid, Y'shtola may well have been forever lost to us. I shall give Lillistran to offer them my heartfelt thanks. Tataru's surprise. Tataru needs your help to fetch a few items for a crafting endeavor.
Y'shtola is resting within her inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she's in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah!
Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now in the hopes that she'd one day return to us. It just wants for a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders with these items. Could you go and retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with the Mistress Jiva and Brother Isunayan, and they ought to take care of it for you.
What?
Please fetch the items I ordered. One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, and the other is with the Conjurers Guild.
Okay. Anything else, Alvino? No. Okay. We've been to the Conjurers Guild dozens of times. But I don't think we've really stopped by the Leatherworkers Guild. It's like, just right there. It's right next to the markets. But because it's off on like a bit of a wooden structure of its own, I never really go over here. No reason for me to, right? It's a nice looking building, though. Let's see. Oh, I have to go pick it up from the Guildmaster. What is it? I am a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. Huh? Here to retrieve an order from Mr. Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It's no small coup working into its specifications, but I did nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by a chimerical hide anyway? He need either balls of steel or bottomless coin purse. It seemed to me she had neither. I mean, I've filled a chimera before. Did she sneak behind me and take the chimera's hide? Tanning leather sure is a process. Yep, the idea of working with leather squicks me out a little bit. I don't want to do it. Like, I'm glad that people do it. I'm glad that things like that all those parts would go to waste if they weren't, but at the same time, it makes me uncomfortable to think about. And there are some other working quests in the game that make me uncomfortable. I did them once. I don't think I'm ever gonna level up leather working on it all. I'll do it if you guys want me to level up Leatherworker, but like it'll be precisely the same as cooking, roughly. You are come to Silgate Fane, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes. Mr. Sataru's order, as requested, has been sanctioned in the site of the Elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it's a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Alright, so let's take a look. What do we got here? Tataru's Leatherwork Commission, which is a leather bag containing an item prepared by the Leatherworkers Guild as per Tataru's request, so we don't know what's in the bag. And we have Tataru's Conjuring Commission, a cloth bag containing an item prepared by Conjurers Guild as per Tataru's request. So we don't know what these items are, we just have two bags. And of course the Leatherworkers Guild would have items sold in leather bags. I feel the same way about leatherworking as I do about meals. I like meat, I don't like where it comes from. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope? Yep, here you go. I just read the descriptions. What are they? Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Jiva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Bont. I can't wait to see what you... I can't wait to see what your stolen things of the surprise. Saying the words tee just comes so naturally to me. Because, jokingly, I will say tee when, like, teasing someone. So, like, seeing the words tee, I don't think to laugh. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Ah, yes, the inn room. I've been inside these.
You stole her! I'm so glad you're back!
I could never do that voice.
Tataru.
Head pats.
You are safe. Thank the 12.
I've done a lot while you were gone.
Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Thanks, Yumitra.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
What's funny to me is that the feast is also the name for a PvP thing in the game.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alpha No. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alpha No I remember. And I feel much the better for his return.
Oh, sorry.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Except for the shoes, right? Oh yeah, we can't be around when she changes clothes. Got it. Excellent. Hi there. I like that nice little eye shine of her beholding her own work. Taking pride in it.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yeah, you missed a little bit of a war.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
Or a lance, rather.
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Then what do we do now?
But I know of one who could.
Oh?
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Oh yeah, Matoya! Matoya! She's from Final Fantasy 1. If you gave her the rat tail, which dropped from Bahamut, she would let you upgrade your class into a job. Yeah, Matoya! Matoya? The name rings strangely familiar. Yes, I explained how.
Yustola looks absolutely smashing in her new outfit, don't you think?
Yes, it is a very nice outfit. It has exposed thighs, nice short shorts, a wonderful open robe in the front so you're able to behold the thighs, a nice opening in the back for tail. It's just a very nice outfit for someone who was working, but still wants to show off some appeal. Onward to Charlene. Y'shtola wishes to tell you more about her former master, Matoya. In my youth, I had an honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of aetheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagreed with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Charlene were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives in a hermit's life in the fringes of the abandoned city. So this is a Dravanian hinterland that we must go to the place of my birth. Now, Alize and I were born in Charlians. Our days there were short. We remained only there until the Exodus. I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Charlian. It would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Okay. No, it was the Dark Elf got her crystal eye. She gives you a potion to wake up the Elf Prince. Am I thinking of a remastered version? Did my memories of a remastered version blend and bleed it together? Hold on, I'm gonna check this now. FF1 Rat Tail. I thought you gave the rat tail to Matoya. Was I... Oh no, you give the tail to Bahamut. I thought Matoya was involved. You know what's making it blend in my memory? You know what's making it blend in my memory? It was a comic, 8-bit theater. In that comic, Matoya and Bahamut were together. It was all fan comic, and it bled into my memory of everything because it was vaguely related to it. And even then, I could be wrong. You know how the brain is. It's rotten. Rotten to the core. I'm glad you're here to set me straight on this, Fonz. Thank you. You don't know about any version like that unless it's Chaos Man. You know 8-bit theater could be described as chaos. It certainly was a webcomic for the times. Anyway, let's go back to Ishgard. Is it back to the Forgotten Night? No, it's actually kind of close. We managed to find Y'shtola. Given time, I'm sure we'll be reunited with the others as well. So this is the Holy See. I should like to linger a while and take in the sights, but if we must wait until after our mission. Charlene is situated at the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Bont, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir! First, let us make for the tail feather. Tail feather we go. I appreciate a true Final Fantasy fan being in the chat to, like, make corrections of my rotten memory. I really appreciate that a lot. Goodness sake, I would have had so many angry comments in the videos. Not that I get a lot of comments on these. I don't get a lot of comments on these on YouTube. I imagine that people watch them, they listen to them, but they don't really have time to, like, comment or anything like that. And you guys don't have to. I know that some YouTube, like, some people, like, really push for their audience to, like, interact and stuff. But if you guys just, as long as you're enjoying it, I don't care.
When last we set foot here, a steady and each sail were with us. Though it was not all that long ago, I find myself strangely taken by nostalgia. A long cloak in the life stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long.
You're unsure about your status as a Final Fantasy fan. Well, I thought I was one, but I got Final Fantasy 1 completely wrong. So where does that put me?
When last we set foot...
that same one. A great new nation. Y'shtola is ready to press westward to the Dravanian hinterlands.
I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let's continue west to Sharlayan. Once we descend the mountain path, we should arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it's but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we will be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both.
Oh, you knew about the Nath, but you never told it... whatever. It's unusual to me that there would be people who lived in where we're going, old, like, New Sharlayan, which is now Old New Sharlayan, who passed through all this, knew about all this, and were able to set up over there, but did not go through Ishgard. I suppose the land is more vast and people are capable of going around mountains if they so will it, but... Ah, it's so nice being able to just fly. There's still so much of the zone we barely even scratched. Dragon craters everywhere. Blasted flat tops everywhere. Yep, this sure is Dragonland. But they don't seem to mind a flying chocobo, because why would they? Flight is a gift that you earn in this game, and once you have it, you can use it to bypass all the obstacles. And I, for one, am glad to have it. Let's see. In we go. The Dravanian hinterlands.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Am I a Kingdom Hearts fan? I've never played a single one of their games.
Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing.
Okay. Goodness, this area looks nice, in spite of it being ruins. It's very nice ruins. But no, I did not have the proper Wow, rude. You just attacked me the second I come to the region? Can't fly here. Yeah, I never had the consoles to be able to play a Kingdom Hearts game. I think that a lot of them are available on PC now. No? No, I don't think so, actually. No, I don't think so. That's something I'd have to look into. Anyway, I just never really had, like, a drive, because, like, the plot of the game is so wacky and out there, it's just, like, it's convoluted to a point, and, like, as I understand it, the Disney world exists in that game, and they are what would draw me to the game. It would not be the Final Fantasy part, it would be the Disney parts that draw me to the game. But as I understand it, they hold no major relevance or bearing on the plot. So, a big way that I have absorbed it is through the community of Barry. Barry has this whole thing. Like, he was explained the game by a friend of his, who was knowledgeable about the game, and then he used that knowledge to make, like, lots of short informatics to help you know about the game. Then he played through the game, became a fan himself, updated, like, made even newer informatics about it, and is now looking forward to releasing the next game, although he's still anguished about the unusual complexities of the plot. And that has weird things happen for no other reason to prevent something that was hinted at in the previous game from becoming a plot hole. I think the biggest one I could state without, like, super notable spoilers is Mickey without a shirt. So yes, I am knowledgeable about Kingdom Hearts, somewhat, like a fleeting passing knowledge. I've never once played any of the games myself, and I'm not really sure if I am interested in playing any of them. Especially now if they're releasing exclusively on the PS5. I didn't use my compass very much. Oh, it's right there, huh? I don't know, how do you feel about Kingdom Hearts, Savons? I'm assuming that's what you meant by KH. If you mean something else entirely, I am entirely sorry that I made an assumption based on some initials. Ah, I got 2 already. Nice. Did I miss something? I sure hope I didn't. Track of a whistle. Couple of goblins. Alright, so... the bridge ahead is collapsed, I'm afraid. We shan't be crossing there. But worry not, I know another way. See you the towering structure to the north. We'll be able to cross there. But 15 years abandoned, and already Charlene has fallen in such disarray. Verily, the city is no more than its inhabitants. You played all of about a half hour of the first one and are at a cousin's house. I see. I see that we are of... okay, you played more than I have by a vast margin. But I feel like with a half hour playtime, you'd be able to, like, what, get through the tutorial island? Of the first game. Wasn't the combat of the first game basically just mash X? I don't think you had to dodge a lot in the first game. Or was that the second game? Was the first game harder? I'm sure some real Kingdom Hearts fan would be truly insulted to hear me say that. Ah, bagpipes. And then they're gone.
Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto Charlene engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the Sixth Astral Era, the turns of the 13th century, men from the knowledge nation of Sarlean journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving in these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it became to be counted among Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlene has become an empty husk of her former self.
I'm sorry.
Uplander is mistaken. Charlene has new keepers, and on cusp of new age of glory.
What? Ah, you look different. That makes you important.
Goblins! Here to plunder the city?
Uplander is mistaken, mostly. We are not thieves. This place is our home.
Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here.
When Uplanders are not in city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers.
That is goblin law. And they do dance. They do wiggle.
My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding.
It is true that Uplanders are welcome here. Come into Slowfix. Slowfix will show you Uplander's settlement.
Ah, so you're fixing the town slowly. Got it. Okay, so you mostly hear that you can just mash. Yeah, I guess it depends on your build and your equipment, but if you build to bash, then you can mash. So, pretense about this settlement. This settlement, as listed on the map, is Idleshire. This bridge has always looked like this. And this bridge, with the exception of, like, it has mostly just looked like the way it is. But inside the city, when Heavensward released, this city was nothing but rubble. This city was nothing but rubble and broken stuff everywhere. Over the course of the original release of the Heavensward expansion, much like Revenant's Soul, this city was built from the ground up to have more and more and more and more. So what you're going to see now is going to be a little bit against at odds of what is being said by the words of the NPCs around us. So basically, the city's finished. They built this great big, like, trade center right here. They have a nice big, like, bar over here. They have a beautiful garden down over there. But first I need to go to the Aetherite Plaza. Oh, and a forge, because they're goblins. They gotta have a forge. As for what's this green water, don't really worry about it. I'm sure it's just elementally aspected or something. It's not pollution, don't worry about it.
I suppose it's only to be expected that others would come and occupy Charlian. Nonetheless, it feels akin to having strangers take over your home in your absence. From the Goblin's perspective, such a well-appointed city is certainly an attractive proposition.
Your sort of settlement. Name of Idleshire.
What we got here, guess? Greetings to you. I am Alphino Levier, and I introduce you to my companions, Bont McGammar and Nishtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend, and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling across Snowfix and his crew. Is that right? 'Tis the short of it, aye. This place, Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, well, with all them precious artifacts lying around, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in, and we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his goblin friends were already settled.
Our first guppies and hunters disliked each other, but as understanding came, then friendship. Now guppies and hunters have joined hands to build great new nation.
So that is what happened after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals? No hard feelings, I hope? All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going good for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the tribes you people left lying around are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night.
Both folks have bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river.
Well, I'm not aware of the quicker way to reach our destination. Let's assist Slowfix and his people.
We could call Sid. I guess he's fixing the Enterprise. It's a little bit broken right now. I have a bottle cutter. I can't fly here. Yeah, I guess we'll help them. Okay, what we got here? Weapons for classes I'm not. I suppose I could take this Wayhander. Right, same dialogue. Alright. Golems be gone. Slowfix wants you to eliminate the golems that prowl Idleshire, and I'll give you a weapon.
The Outlanders agree to help. Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Outlanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Outlanders to eliminate golems. Outlanders are Charlians, yes? Charlians should know best way to deal with creatures. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems.
Okay.
Citadel golems? I dare say Y'shtola will know how to deal with them. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was knots and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let's divide the task between the three of us. The quicker we finish with it.
Use the say mode. Okay, so chat cover on. Say, knots, and crosses. And we copy and paste the phrase. Oh wow, people were having a shouting match. Let's hide that. So yeah, normally this was all just Rebel and Death. So like, having them being able to have built all this, while this was right here being a problem? With a shredder, the golem crumbles to pieces. Yeah, there wasn't even a road here. There was absolutely not... no, I think there was an Aethernet shard. They had an idea, but I don't think they knew what they were going to be doing with it. So this Aether shard does feel a little bit redundant. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Outsider. Epilogue Gate is now accessible as an Aether destination. Neat! With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. Hide that, put that back away. Excellent! There sure are people in Idleshire. This was the Revenant's Toll of Heavensward. And goodness, it was a great town. This is a great town. Let's register this as a favorite destination. I'm thinking, Falcon's Nest can be replaced. We'll be coming here a couple times. What do we do? Where am I? Oh, I'm real close to it. I just didn't see it. Ah, it's in this yard. I see. Of all the luck, one of my golems was not receptive to the password, and tried to pummel me bloody. Thankfully, I managed to dance clear of its fists and strike it down. I am pleased to report that my golems obediently crumbled at my command.
Golems are no more? Wonderful! Now, we can resume work to expand settlement.
As you already have. Excellent. Let's see. We get a spear. The spear is much better than the spear that we have. How does it look? Let's see. Well, it sure is thick. It's not shiny glowy, but that's a really thick, pointy stick. It's like wielding a short sword at the end of a pole. I guess at the end of the day, that's what a good spear is, right? And an Illuminati incident. Slowfix has look of a goblin who is about to ask a favor.
Outlanders help dummy folk. They are the righteous citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor.
Another favor, you ask?
Short time ago, a dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. The Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykid. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do.
I'm suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste to find Slowfix's friend.
Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy.
Okay, we'll find him. Even if I only use the spear for one level, at least I'm using the questing loot. My bags did kind of get full of stuff. All sorts of various sorts of questing loot. Before I leave town, I should probably pick up that plus sign quest. Is there a plus sign quest? No. Okay. Yeah, that one's locked off. Yeah, several quests are locked off by the fact that I haven't done this, Shadows Uncast Maelstrom yet. Which I'm reserving to do when I level up another class, because I tend to not do a lot of roulettes. I probably should. Yeah, how are my tome piles looking? Yeah, I don't really have a lot of, poetics. This means when I hit level 60, I won't be able to buy a full suit of gear. Oh well, the game will probably equip me properly. I shouldn't have to worry about that over much. And what have we here? Is that an Aether Current quest? Hello, Tapclicks. Louder than words, Tapclicks is eyeing you suspiciously. Shush, shush. You are a stranger. You are a sneaky peeker. You are a thief working for Illuminati. You can't take these things. No. They are for all to enjoy. But Illuminati always try to steal and hide things. Tapclicks must be on constant guard. If you say you are Gubby friend, then prove it. Find Illuminati and defeat them. Drive them away from this place. Okay. I mean, that's kind of what we were doing already, but now we have to do it within some specific circles. Come on back out, Medley. Now, dear Lomini, show you to shreds. They sure do have guns. There he is. Kill him. Squash, squash. Cut you to pieces. I know it's double tracking, but I might as well go turn it in, otherwise I'll get distracted and forget. I am fair certain of that. Tosh, gosh. You slew Illuminati fighting force. You are true, Gubby friend. The things here are for all people of Vitalshire, but Illuminati tried to steal them away. Illuminati is our enemy. Illuminati is your enemy. This means you are our friend. That's how that works, right? I'm pretty sure I mentioned it before, but I'll mention it again. In Japan, they are known as Blue Hand. But for some reason, the American localization team decided that it was going to be the Illuminati. It's fun, I guess. Let's see, is there a particular fate going on right now? Feed me, Seymour. Oh, I get that reference. That's fun. It's Brayflox! You remember from the dungeon, and she had me go get cheese. An Illuminati incident. So the scenario, level cap 60. This might level me.
Good be Uplander. Long time no eye-catch. What is you bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflox. Brayflox is finding junk first.
I'm not touching your junk, Brayflox. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brayflox. It's been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Willskate gave me understanding that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati field territory. Is it wise to be here?
Brayflox eat Illuminati for synopsis.
Skysh, who eats who for synopsis?
Well, Brayflox,
Orthox, unwise you are to come here for dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminatis.
Brayflox did no such upright. Cheese recipe for Gubby birthright.
Save tongue flaps or trading in Death's Pit.
And they get into their Gubby tank.
Prove to Godfathers, for punishment is near times.
If it appears we have no choice. Alright, so Y'shtola gets to use her new equipment at last. Let's see, so one that's aggressed on me is...
Reflex to Illuminati dummy trick or two.
To death pit with you.
Whatever this is about, Freyflux needs our help.
Tremble before might of Illuminati.
Whence came all of these bombs? Okay, you can push them away like that.
Oh, this is not Armstrong become fire balloons of Illuminati.
I think I'm in the clear. What? No, I'm not. I'm good.
More in the ledge fists.
And then yet even more. Yet more of them. At this rate. There are quite a many. And I'm not good at area damage on this class. Now seems as good a time as any. I shall invoke a spell. Don't cast flow again! We just got you back. Pray keep the enemy at bay. Nourishing water. Ride ye the wind. And become as light. I'm sure I missed some of the invocation.
To me. How about you?
That sure was a big holy. It is done. Amazing. How did you learn such a potent spell?
Huzzah! Outlander, is Reflex Iron Fist? Illuminati is no match for Furious Gummy Fists of Reflex. More junk is waiting in Reflex much need. Reflex is taking leave of Uplanders.
I guess we're done here. So that was the famous Braveflux. I have newfound respect for the company of heroes. That motley crew such as theirs could achieve the feats they did bespeaks unwavering solidarity. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlene. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let's return with the good tidings and be on our way. Alright! Now, I did register that as a favorite destination I teleport to, so we can do just that. Save us a little bit of time. Just a little bit. One does not simply drift in the life stream. It is a constant struggle to hold on to your very essence. The experience has hardened me in ways I can ill explain. I had known that Y'shtola was capable, but to invoke such a potent magics so effortlessly, I must needs redouble my efforts if I am to approach her level of mastery. That you are!
Uplanders are back! Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix?
Yeah. She was making junk? Oh no, we killed some Illuminati.
Time has not cured restlessness for Braveflux. Without help from Uplanders, Braveflux would now be dead gummy. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflox are joined by unseverable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Slowfix would never have welcomed Uplanders to Gobbyflox at first meeting.
Oh, that's good information to have. So let everybody know that we're a friend of hers. Got it. Let's see. I would like... Wow, the books are not used for both classes now. That's a shame. A long pole is for Black Mage. Okay. Let's take the gun. Let's see. This dialogue the same. Would be an understatement to say that I am quite ready to move on. Let us hope that there are no further sunrises. What? Let's hope there are no further surprises. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you. Leaving Idleshire. A grateful Slowfix is ready for you to grant you your heart's desire.
Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits to help build a great big new nation.
You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlian thrive once more, to becoming a home to a people of all races and creeds.
Slowfix has already ordered the Gobby Watch to let her blend this through. Safe travels!
Alphino, Bont, shall we then?
Sure!
Alright, another current quest. Ebb and Aetherflow. Half-Six is fidgeting.
Shush! Half-Six has very important tasks for trusty Uplander. Must be done with fastness. Aetherite of Idleshire needs of inspection. Maybe needs upkeep too. If Gobbies do not take a look and fix little problems, its spinnings may shudder and stop. And there is very big boom. But Half-Six does not have the right tools. Uplander, there is no time to waste. Half-Six needs Aetherflow distributors. The nearest are in the base of Illuminati. Come, come, raid their storepots.
Who's sieging who? I guess I can't really worry about it. I need to be able to fly. And click the locks.
Shush, gosh. Clicklocks offers warm and hearty welcome to Uplander. Twin Gobby flock in grand experiment.
So we are free to go where exactly? I shall be very cross if we are asked to clear this mountain of rubble.
Shush, yes. By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will.
Oh, bombs. I'm familiar with those.
One moment for my clearing away barricade.
Finally, we can continue our journey. They're moving away. We should move away too. Guys! Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. I am ready whenever you are. Oh, that was the same words. That's the same words.
Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Sharlayan gathered to own their knowledge. Even from this distance, it's plain that much of it is given back to the wilderness. Let's see, our weapons this time are... white magic. Is this the one I think it is? No. No, it's neat, but it's not what I thought it was. And the other option is a rapier. Let's take the rapier. Actually, most people skip the weapon of this tier, this level. So it doesn't really matter what I pick. Let's take the Pickaxe. Matoya's Cave. You stole this raid to lead you to Matoya's Cave. This cave in which Matoya resides is situated in the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing to spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know where to look for. We shall follow the road south until we reach the bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans, thence heading straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Alright. One of my friends in this game was briefly spoiled about the appearance of Master Matoya and the existence of Master Matoya. Probably because they didn't pay attention to the dialogue leading into town. Because, like, you have to be in the town in order to get this quote-unquote spoiler. A lot of the people in this game will play Triple Triad. And one of the NPCs inside that town has Matoya's card. So you can theoretically see what Matoya looks like by getting her card there before you get to this cave. Is that really much of a spoiler? If you find out what a character looks like, I don't know, 10 minutes before you actually see them? Probably not. But I still felt it was worth mentioning because he felt it was like a really big breach at the time. It's also something to discuss while walking. Speaking of walking, alright, the Illuminati tools are over there. Matoya Cave entrance is over there. Fire Anther current is way south. Voltage looked into the oven. It's a single cookie. Who makes cookies one at a time? One cookie. Just one. It is a big waste of the heat of the oven to be able to just make one cookie at a time. Like, maybe if you're making, like, one really big cookie, like a plate-sized cookie, then maybe that's fine. But, like, one single cookie. That just sounds sad. What was the last game where I found a cookie? Like, I know Final Fantasy XIV has cookies. Final Fantasy XIV has, like, darn near any food. I don't think I encounter a lot of cookies in World of Warcraft. I think, like, maybe you get some, like, cookies around Christmas time. Maybe. There might be a sweet shop somewhere in Dalaran, one of the iterations of Dalaran, that might have cookies. I don't think there are cookies in Etrian Odyssey. Were there cookies in Mario and Luigi? I don't think there were. It was mostly like nuts and beans and coffees. And mushrooms. I don't think it had cookies. It had Yoshi's in it, but it did not have the infamous Yoshi cookies. I know Yoshi cookies are in Super Mario RPG. I'm pretty sure Golden Sun has cookies. And what you do find occasionally a cookie inside of an oven. There are cookies in Battle for Azeroth at the butter cookies. I don't remember those at all, but if you say that they are, I believe you. You did go through that. You did go through that expansion with a bit more zeal than I did, I think. All kinds of herbs grow here. They likely appear very well tended. This is the entrance. Huh? You seem unconvinced, Bont. Well, that will only add to the surprise.
A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses take poor hosts. At the time we have done not to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not but she will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests. But we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapons near at hand.
So you guys aren't going to help me with it? Just leaving it to me and Medley? Fine.
None shall pass, Ribbit. None shall pass, Ribbit.
Frog Leg sure looks like a magical spell. Pirogos. Pirogo Mouthtrap. That sure is a player there. Ooh, the Aether Current. Hold on. I need this. This Pirogo might turn around in the middle of me grabbing this. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Thank you.
Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master.
Oh, you're bad. Deep-fried butter cookies. I see. That's significantly different.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats, like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bucker, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Well, she's fun.
Explains.
That doesn't do it. Oh, sorry.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-beating primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Yes.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I'm glad that they are friends. Good old friends. Mount speed up! Being here calls to mind the days of studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most irascible of mentors, she led my example and inspired one to go to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I should not be the woman I am. Do you see the tomes lying about like so many cheap romances? They are priceless. My professors at the studio would have fits if they saw them in this state. Let me read that backwards. Let's sweeping love. Swish swisharoo? I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I am serious? Brooms! Sentient brooms! Let's see. Let's see. Nothing to see here, swish swisharoo! Oh, this is fun. Oh. And here we have Sorohogo. Sorohogo's common life. Sorohogo is a picture of nervous energy.
Woe is me, Ribbit. But Mr. Matoya will have my heart.
Something that's stuck in your throat, guy?
You are our guest, and you would lend me your aid. Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. Ribbit, I am in your debt. Permit me to introduce myself, Ribbit. I am Sorohogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya. I am tasked with picking leaves in our herb garden, which makes her tea. Alas, drawn to the medicinal properties, monks have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they are too much for a lone Barogo to handle. I would be grateful if you could eliminate them in my stead, Ribbit.
Sure, I will kill for you, Frog. The brooms are where you learn to access the map in Final Fantasy 1. Nice! We love them. We love them. And look, like this, the music is also a rendition of the theme of Arcade from Final Fantasy 1 as well. Let's see. I live to sweep, Swishisharoo. Sweep with me or die. Can you do any less? None shall bite the dust. Swishisharoo, out of my way, adventurer. This is no place for adventuring. Brooms! Brooms! Alright, but give me a moment. I'm thirsty, and I'm out of drink. So I need to refill my drink. I will be just a few minutes. It does not take long to refill the bottle, but here we are. So let's just have a nice look at this scene. Let's just have this on the camera for a bit. I'll be right back. I returned. Drinks are good. The entire time I was gone, I did not cough once. The second I get the headset back on, the second I get situated back at my desk, cough. The human body. Let's see. Nope. That button, and that button, and that button. Okay. Yeah, Alfredo mentioning the tomes as I just walk on one. Forbidden knowledge. Matoya is in a mood to reminisce.
"'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilthabad under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject, but you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
All right.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Why not? No, seriously, why not? Let's see. Same dialogue. Same dialogue. Okay, what do you need, Matoya?
Oh, the great Gubal Library's guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But it turns out that you aren't up to the task. Well, I'm sure I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Perugo who will help you locate the tome. The other's a broom yonder, who will take you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy.
Hello.
Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand that you wish to enter the Great Gubal Library. To find it,
Pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on the way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. If it was a matter of a locked door, I could have broken it. But if you have a key, then sure. Sure, I guess. They should have put the awakening potion here. I'll look around. I don't see any potions anywhere, but they could have. No, that's a scale. This could be vials of anything. I'm not really sure what that is. Maybe like gems on display or something? I don't know. Over here we just have like boxes and barrels. Alright. So that was a fun little foray into a cave. Oh right, I need to do something with these plants. It's a bug! And medley make sure I will never die. Oh, there's 3 of them. I see. This sure is a quest. Let's speed it up a little bit then. We do have damaging cooldowns. Alright, next one. And that's that. Back in we go. Give myself one more nice long drink. Greetings and welcome to Mistress's abode. How may I serve you, Ribbit? What kind of place is this? This cave is a hidden abode of Mistress Matoya, Ribbit. Not that we are aware of its existence save for you and your companions. When my mistress first made it her home, it wasn't the most inviting of places. For one, the floor was bestrewn with the bones of various creatures. Through my mistress' magic and broom's tireless sweeping, it eventually became the snug place you see now. The dampness remains to be sure, but that happens if you not how we progress like it. I hope you do not mind, Ribbit. What do you do here? I am Toro Roko, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya, Ribbit. Shortly, it is commonplace to make servants of animals and objects by imbuing them with intelligence. By my mistress's grace, I was raised from a lowly toad to become a Perugo, capable of speech and reasoning. But be warned, Ribbit, for not all Perugos you meet will be as civilized and refined as I am. The masterless creatures outside the cave, for instance, will attack passerbys unprovoked. Left behind during the Exodus, they have taken leave of their powers and discernment. In addition to we Perugos, my mistress has also brooms for her servants. Together, we aid her in many and more ways, from her research to her daily needs. Indeed, there is no end to the task but what doing, Ribbit. Nice. Good for them. That sure is a voice I made. Monks are no more. Oh, thank you. Not only of your kind, but you are strong as well, Ribbit. Now I could resume my duties again.
harvesting and making tea. It is all I am capable of. I am a failed creation, you see. Unlike my mistress's other children, I am incompetent and clumsy. For want of a task I could perform, she made me serve her tea 7 times daily. But even in this, I needed assistance in Urban. Unless I make myself more useful, it is only a matter of time before my mistress removes my enchantment. Then I would revert to an ordinary toad, incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that. I must become better servant if I am to believe I can do so. If only I knew what my mistress desires. Having received of her blessing, the brooms here are bound to possess that knowledge. Alas, they refuse to talk to me. But as you are our guest, they cannot willfully ignore you, even if they are not entirely cooperative or forthright. Please speak with them, and acquire the information I need to survive.
I guess I unlocked a bunch of quests from the brooms. But I don't need to do them. I just needed to do the one in order to be able to get the quest, so... Sorry, frog guy. I have a world to save. I have other things to do. A little bit sad to think about, but, like... Priorities. So glad I moved fast. Odd that Perogo did not aggress upon me. That one, understandable, but the other one, it was looking right at me. I did get all of them. Okay. I still remember there being 10. I kind of remember where most of the 10 were. One of them was like at the west end of this broken bridge here. So yes, here we are. The Great Gubal Library. It is great, and it is a library. A little bit overgrown and untended, but, like, that happens. The Great Gubal Library. Whatever the reason, it boggles my mind to think that such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. As a child, I would often come here, not only on Mr. Matoya's errands, but for my own research besides. I am Perogo, and I shall be my pleasure to guide you into the library. You stand before the Great Gubal Library, one of Heidelin's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the exodus some summer since. In all those years, its halls have become welcoming not only to coming a single soul, its floors felt not knowing the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, sir. Pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once, and when you have what you seek, play return to the cave and report to my lady. The Great Gubal Library is now accessible. Alright, I'm going to point this out. I'm going to run it, but like... Actually, you know what? If I can find some way to get this tiny little bit of experience bar that is at the end of my name, if I can hit level 60 before I do Gubal Library, I'll be able to go and do my Dragoon Quests, get my last ability, and have a lot better of a time fighting. I will enjoy combat more if I get the level 58 and 60 abilities. So, brief detour. Brief detour. Where is... There it is. I do not know if the Aether Current quest alone will be enough to do it. But I can point out one thing. Our tank for this dungeon is a frog. 'Cause, 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 I'll talk more about that in a bit. I want to level, I want to do my Dragoon Quests, and then I'll head into the library. I love the key feature of this region. That great big giant bubble. Try not to worry about it. You know, the first time I came here, I thought back to my World of Warcraft days, and I looked at that bubble and I was like, oh, so it's like Dalaran. Dalaran from Classic WoW. There was like some ruins from a previous historic event, and from those ruins, they needed to secure it in some way, so they made a great big giant bubble over it. Great big impenetrable giant magic bubble. Let's see, I need to get tools from there. There looks to be that building. That abandoned building that has been enhanced by blue goblin architecture. That's a B-rank hunt. That's a gorilla. I'm not fighting that. Do the Aether Current quest? I'm working on that right now. Yeah, I will get an Aether Current from the Gubal library. I'm going to be doing one now. Where's the last one? I'm sure there's a little bit more to do in the zone after the library. Yep, they're just shooting me. Yep. This is fine. This is fine. Sure, I'm glad we got that improved mount speed. Sure, I'm glad the fate isn't happening here right now. Alright. Lost him. Curses. Alright, we can fight 2. We can fight 3. By a couple of extra enemies just gives me more opportunity to be able to get stuff. But either way, I need to start killing them a little bit faster. Medley is not able to keep up the damage. I'm not invincible. Even worse, the respawn rate in here is actually kind of high. Oh, that takes a little bit too long. It's a good thing we know exactly which pots to look in order to be able to get the stuff. Thanks, Echo. Yeah, I don't know if this will be enough. But it's worth trying. What? There we go. That's more like it. Hey, half-six. Has a blender found Aetherflow distributors? Aetherflow distributor. A highly complex instrument used to gauge the stability of an aetherite. There you go.
Shush. Thank you, Uplander. With these, half-six can do upkeep. Uplander of Charlans are making Aetherites of well, using tricks the ancient knowings. If Gobby Flock uses tools and parts left by old Uplanders, the Aetherite of Gobby Shire will stay spinning for many, many years. Nice. I hope that's how that works. Hey look, new gloves. Alas, that did not give me nearly enough experience. Let's see, I need... Thank goodness that there are commas separating the numbers. I need about 54,000 experience. That quest gave me about 12,000 experience. And as I can tell it, there is no other Aether Current quest currently available. Current. Ha 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 ha. What can I do? How do you guys feel about the Vath? I could unlock the Vath Beast Tribe quests. I feel like that would be a better use of my time than doing Fates. Well, the main story certainly tried to catch up with me. I got this much experience almost ahead of it. The Gubal library requires level 59. I am level 59. Whomst? The Vath. You know, these guys. These bugs. I'm gonna go over to the bugs. Let's see. The naming of the Vath. The Vath storyteller looks at you, clicking his mandibles nervously. Click, click. Great Hunter, we are honored to have you return to our humble hive. There is something which weighs heavy on my mind. Very heavy. We have a newcomer to Lost Vath. He had not yet proved himself useful, and so he has no name. He determined he is to find his place. He has left the sanctuary to forge in the forest to the east. He has not returned. It has been difficult of late, very difficult. We have grown hungry, and food remains scarce. The One Mind has seen to that. The Nameless One means well, but he is highly curious about his newfound senses. This makes him vulnerable. The forest is the domain of the hunters, and his intentions may be misunderstood. Our men have not the means to tell Vath from Nath at a glance. Will you not lend us your assistance in finding him? Will you travel to the hunters, to the east, and ask if they have seen him? Sure, I can look. Click, click. Kind hunter, generous hunter, you have our gratitude. Gratitude even. Please make haste, so all the weight of our mind can be lifted. Alright, we're helping out bugs. I said I was going to switch out the mountain, I didn't yet. Let's see. Oh, it's at the town. Yeah, I'm gonna switch out the mount. Let's go with the Mana Cutter. Sorry, back to Capo, it hurts. It is painful. Oh, hi there, guy. I just landed right at him. Oh, you apprehended him.
Tic-tac. Yes, we are the Nameless One. Have you been sent by the storyteller?
Yeah.
Tell your hunter friend to release me at once. We are not the One Mind. We are Vath.
I don't care if he's two-headed Bandersnatch. He's going on anywhere. I'm detaining him for stealing our resources. Normally, I'd say we're more lenient with the Nath in terms of territory, as long as they don't hunt in excess or attack us. This overgrown Vilekin comes up and gobbles up our Gisselgreens. We laid it in our traps. Enough to me to keep a drove of chocobos sated for days. Gone, with nothing to show for it.
So hungry we were. We could not help ourselves. Unable to hunt, unable to forage. We are no different from a parasite. Click, click. If only we could find a way to release ourselves from this pitiful way of life.
Well, if you insist.
Hey! If you misunderstand, spare us our life! It is all we have!
I spare thee will.
I spare thee will. Stop tormenting the poor creature, Grimbold. He doesn't know any better.
Hey, Marcy champ.
We aren't savages. We aren't charitable either. You have to pay us back for the greens you ate. Since you don't have anything else on your value, it looks like you'll have to work off that debt of yours.
I accidentally hit spacebar, which made that other thing come up, and when I canceled out that, it skipped dialogue.
Last I checked, we're running a mite low on arrow shafts. Harvest me some melia branches, and we'll call it square, eh?
Click, clack. Very well. Release us, and we shall do as you say.
Those are some nice boxes.
Of course, I ain't fool enough to let him go off alone. I'd ask you to see to it that the beastmen don't flee from his debt. If he does, have every hunter from here to 100 throws after him for thievery. Understand?
Sure thing. Hear that, little guy? You gotta do work.
Ah, we are free. Much appreciated, hunter. Now then, to the smoldering waste.
Oh, birds fetch a good price in the market. Fortunately for me, there's plenty of other uses you can well imagine. Oh. Vath, what's the difference does it make? Pest all of them. You'll see. Things gonna be different. You'll see. I'm gonna make sure that this guy picks up sticks.
Well then, the storyteller must be waiting for us. We make for lost us fast.
You intend to run away?
Click, clack. Yes, we know. If we flee, we'll never again be able to move freely. Then none mind. Independence is all. If we take too long, the hunters will surely come after us. Kind hunter, will you help us? We'll not ask you to bear the entire burden. One sapling should be enough. We'll gather the rest on our own.
Are you sure?
We shall search on our own. We are not a parasite.
Okay. This is a fine airship we have. What am I getting? I'm getting one stick, and I'm gonna get attacked over it. Very good. Wow, it sure takes us a while to pick up a stick. Ah, we need to get a living stick. I've done this for Vath before. Did I miss? Either way, I felled a whole tree. That should be a lot more sticks than you actually need.
Clack, clack. Have you the branch?
Plant Melia branch. A long, green branch cut from a young Melia. When fashioned into an arrow shaft, it is less likely to split when loosed, or when knocked.
Many thanks for this. Now let us return to the hunter's camp and be done with it.
Sounds a little bit like an adventurer, doesn't he? Then again, right now he's just a very angry thief. Let's see. Where are we going back? Oh, we're going back to Marcy.
Hell, call me a Chocobo's uncle. I'm impressed. You're giving me more than your debt call for. These branches will make for fine arrows. Usually gotta send a whole party of hunters to go gather this much. All with the Amelia's thrashing around and the Nath lurking in the brush. And with those scrawny arms and legs, you proved more than useful than I thought.
Click-clack. We were useful.
I'd say so. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back with so much. Or come back at all, for that matter.
We too will be honest. The thought to flee. This hunter persuaded us to stay. But we were useful.
I said you were, didn't I? In fact, I'll tell you what. Since you brought us more than a fortnight's worth, I'll throw in a small reward. A sack of Gissel greens to take home to your king.
Clack, a reward? You mean more of those tasty greens? We're being useful. We tried to find a way to be useful and lost at Vath. We tried, but we could not find our purpose.
We hunters aren't like to turn away even an extra pair of hands, beastmen or not. And we offer fair pay to adventurers willing to take on more dangerous tasks. Ain't that right, Bon?
Yeah, they paid me more than once.
Adventurer. They have these who travel the wilds of their own accord, risk life and limb for the sake of these rewards. Such excitement, such fortune. You want to become an adventurer?
Oh, good, yeah.
Can't say I've come across an adventurer who requested Gissel greens as a reward, but I'll be willing to compensate for honest work. If it's food you're after, I'm sure we can arrange for some spare cuts of meat, too.
Click-clack, more crunchy greens and juicy flesh. Enough to feed our colony. We'll relay this to the storyteller at once.
I think he's getting ahead of himself. Hello, Bagel.
Enthusiastic little butter, ain't he? Gotta think of it, we've only traded with the Vath sporadically. They don't seem like such a bad lot. Maybe this will work in both our favors.
Let's head on back over to their home. And something should have changed. Maybe it'll change after a cutscene. Yeah, it'll change after a cutscene. Okay. Well, he should be returning soon.
Thank you, Hunter, for bringing us the Limitless mother back. We hope it was not a burden on you. He is no hunter, storyteller. He is an adventurer, and we are burdened no more. Look at what we have brought you. Hatch, what a strange-looking plants, yet they have such a delightful bitter taste. We have other good news. We have found our purpose. We will become an adventurer too. And we'll work here hard, and the hunters promise to reward us with food. Food for the colony. You mean the hunters of the East? We thought it safer to limit contact with them, but they gave you such delicious rewards. Click-clack. You have done well, Nameless One. With your newfound purpose, we are sure to ease the hunger of your brothers and sisters. But trading with the hunters will not solve all our woes. Much more is required for our survival. Yes, much more. Our colony is falling into disrepair. We need the metals for our defenses. We need clay for our walls. The One Mind knows this. They seek to impoverish us. A few of our non-mind brothers tried to steal such things from us at Nath. They never returned. The One Mind rages at what he sees as boldness. Even though we are the leeches, partaking of tiny drops of their blood. Tiny drops. Click-clack. Ever leeches do not know their own host as much as we. Shameful that we must rely on the One Mind to survive. You can rely on us, storyteller. We shall travel the realm and over and offer our services in exchange for resources. We will bring back precious rewards from beyond. Travel the realm? You mean to cross the hunter's borders to the lands beyond? Nameless One, it is too dangerous. Click-clack, fear not. It is what adventurers do, to explore unknown lands, meet their people, obtain greater rewards, strengthen the colony. Click-clack, you speak strongly of your purpose. Very well. Should you succeed, we can sever ourselves from the One Mind completely. We can truly become our own masters. Click-clack. But do not become a pest, seeking work where there is none. Hunters may take offense to your eagerness to obtain rewards. How will you know when your services are required?
Well, normally we have guilds and petitions and bookwork.
An adventurer's guild? A place to exchange information and gather requests from others? Nameless One, no such place exists here. If this is your solution, you must start your own. I am certain you will not be alone. Some of your brothers and sisters was one for a purpose. Seek them out. Click-clack, an adventurer's guild. There's much to do. But first, we'll introduce you to our brothers. Come, come!
I love these little guys. Oh, I hate bugs. I normally hate bugs, but look at these guys. Nath! Yes, Fungible. Hello!
Click-clack, we tried to peddle like vendor once. He mocked our wares, calling them no better than stones and sticks. So we took that name. We do not know if our wares are useful as his. We only know that we enjoy peddling. Click-clack, this is our stick peddler. He peddles sticks. He lost his connection with the One Mind near the same time as we did. There is one other, but we do not see him. You mean the Kidai? He saw shadows fly across the colony. He was hungry, and said he would hunt the shadows towards the East River. He could not have gone far, for he fears the water, fears it much. He may not cross the river until it was near the bridge. Wise Vath knows to avoid the bridge, for ferocious dragons often lurk near it. Could it be that where the shadows of the Kidai saw? Brave adventurer, could you check the bridge where we saw the area for the Kidai? You would be in trouble. But do not slay dragons if you see them. The dragons will invite reprisals. We will lend you one of our Kongomato. We have fitted it with a contraption which sprays a putrid smoke, which irritates but does not wound. Yes, irritates. We get too close to it once. Most irritating. The Kongomato are unaccustomed to fleshling riders. If you fall off, talk to the stick peddler. He will help you get back on. Now, let us find the Kidai.
And ride the Kongomato to the bridge and spray. So, we have Kongomato. They make the didgeridoo noises. This one has a helmet on. One day we might encounter Kongomato without a helmet. Let's see. So we need to spray the area near the bridge. The Kongomato has this apparatus on the back. We go there, and we spray. It burns! I don't like this game anymore! Why do you do this? Sorry, kids. You just got here. The lads. Click, clack, stick, like, licky kids. Yes. Yes, yes. They're good. They're good. I like them.
Click, clack. He is the Kenai. So he named himself, for he never tires of discovery. Return to the hive soon after you departed to search for the bridge.
Click-clack, we are grateful for your assistance. We enjoy exploring the lands of your colony, but we are careless in our search for curious things. Our nameless brother tells us you will open the Adventurers Guild in Los Vath. As we are not long ago, we too yearn for purpose, and will gladly join him in his mission.
Then it is decided. The Kenai will help us find many opportunities for adventure. Many opportunities. But our guild is not yet complete. We are unsure of the actual trade of adventuring. How to find things, how to fight things. We cannot do it without any experienced teacher. Kind adventurer, will you teach us your ways?
I cannot.
Click-clack, we understand. Perhaps we should find a new purpose. Forgive us.
But we must. Click, click. Very well.
Click, click. Wonderful, wonderful. From now on, we shall call you as your master of our craft. Master! Leave the construction of the guild to us. The Kenai will be on the lookout for our hunter friend and any requests they may have. But there are very few adventurers to carry out the task now. Very few. In fact, only you. We're hoping you could show us how it is done. The storyteller tells us how he's most pleased with the deeds of your colony. Consider us friends, and from now on, let us work together for the guild. Click, clack. And how we have found purpose, I shall be nameless no longer. For as I no longer have to be so deft of arm in trading, I shall call myself Deft Arm.
And look, they reconstructed. Isn't that nice? They tore down the wall and made a nice little guild hall. The Nameless One is now called a Vath Deft Arm, and an Adventurers Guild has been constructed at Lost Vath. The Hunters of Tailfeather are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. The Non-Mind. Tribal Quests unlocked. You have achieved friendly reputation with the Vath. Vath Tribal Quests are now available in the Vath Kenai. Furthermore, you now have access to a selection of wares from the Vath Stick Peddler. The Vath's less troubled. And the Deft Arm got new clothes! He now wears turquoise or something. Let's see. That didn't quite level me, but these might. These are daily quests. I'm not reading these. These are daily quests. They're repeatable, and, like, what you do on them, it'll give you experience, but, like, the stories of these will, like, re-roll and repurpose and redo themselves over and over and over again. I don't feel like their story of the individual, like, side quests and stuff that you're doing on them matters so much. What matters is that you do them so you can advance the plot of the tribe as a whole. I know I said I was going to be reading dialogue in this game. This is different. This is a daily quest. You went on and advanced the plot. You figured out that the last dungeon's NPCs are generic. Oh, they're just advanced Scion guys. I do like seeing them. I do like seeing their little quips. I think it's interesting, but, like, I understand that you want me to do dungeons with you. That is why you made the character, after all. And I appreciate that you made a character to help me out on stream. What do we got here? You survey the area but find no signs of the creatures. Got it. Fogweed, huh? Oh yeah, I remember reading this quest a little bit. They want me to... They want smokes. So it's a good thing I have that, that drug title thing checked off on the stream, right? What is the weather here? Just fine. So one advantage of unlocking these daily quests is when I get to this level with whatever classes I'm leveling next through this series, I could use the Vath quest to be able to have, like, a repeatable source of experience for them. And as you advance up and tech up their reputation, the quests get more and more rewarding in terms of experience. Like, they're not the most rewarding way of getting experience in the game, but... like, sometimes you get sick of farming dungeons, or you need something to do while you're waiting in queue. And something like this can just be something to help you pass the time. Plus, I like these little stories. You get, like, extra little mounts for being able to do them. You get occasional bits of extra little, like, glamour bits. Like, it might not be the most appealing thing to most people, but... like, the rewards are good for some. And different tribes offer different rewards. The Aroma-born tribes? Absolutely not worth doing. But every tribe after Aroma-born has something to offer. And you get so many beast quests, tribe quests in a day. Or allowances, rather. I think we have, what, 12 a day now? So you can theoretically advance 4 beast tribes, except on days where you advance up a tier and you get double dose dailies. In which case you can only advance 2 that day. I'm sure I'm just stealing their food. I'm just stealing the food from the Vath. Or the Nath for the Vath. These guys do have guns. They could shoot me out of the air. I'm glad that they're not. Hey, XIV. Yep, it sure is 14 Friday. I am currently doing tribal quests. In the hopes that I will be able to get to level 60, do my Dragoon Quests, and then do the dungeon. Oh, armor. Excellent. Yes, that is a reason that I am doing this. When you complete your class quests at every XDth level, like 50, 60, 70, so on and so forth, they tend to give you a free suit of armor. In one fashion or another. That's not always the case. I think there is like one notable exception, maybe 2. But I would love to get that suit of armor before I advance the plot any further. So I'm doing the side quest series, which will unlock a repeatable side quest to help me level up future jobs. Let's see. Here's the breath of fresh air. Here's fogweed stuff. You're going to cut them. So that you can make your smokes, right? Yes. You cut them. Good. Now turn this in. There's your sticks. Actually, I could just bash the button now. One moment. Nope, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Because I'm mashing. Actually, it's creating more problems than it's solving. This will definitely level me. Yeah! Am I an Endwalker? No! This is Heavensward. The Endwalker cover is usually on the screen, like that, because the current expansion in the game is Endwalker. As a result, things about the game change depending on expansion. So somebody goes into a video and sees that there is like a chat cover in the video of Heavensward, they know that's probably during the Heavensward era. So buttons and actions of that era might be different relative to how it is in the future. I am playing through Heavensward as a Dragoon in the Endwalker expansion, so I might have buttons that are a little bit different. Like, for example, someone noted earlier, some of the enemies had an ability called Phlebotomize, which is an ability I don't have. Here's your smokes. Dragoons and monks are cool. Yes, I agree. I'm still miffed, still a little bit mad, that the monk did not get a pillar at the fan festival. You wonder what a combination of a Dragoon monk would be. All you have to do is switch out the Dragoon spear for a pole. And then fight like the Monkey King. Congratulations, you're a Dragoon monk. Then you'd be Son Goku. Yes! Okay, I've done that. I've leveled up. Let me check my reputation. Oh! Ooh, follow. Thank you. Let's see. Your name is Impoverished Fizz. Thank you. I really appreciate that follow. That helps a lot. Oh, great. You're one of those, aren't you? No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. You never know. You never know. I thanked them for the follow before they sent their first message, but like... what can you do? Anyway, I can stop dwelling on it. That's what I can do. What was I going to do? I was going to check on my reputation. Yes? Yep, the Vath. So that was one set of daily quests from them, gave me 210 reputation. It's usually a cycle of 3 days over and over again to be able to progress that up. So I'm not going to be able to do any more with the Vath today. But they were able to do their job, which was level up my Dragoon. So now, I can go to Porthos Central. And now I can do the last 2 Dragoon quests, which I skipped out on. Yep. Yep. I'm a smaller channel, so I'm easy prey for people who are like that. I don't mind being a little guy. I think I would buckle under the pressure and break if this were a big channel. Like, I can barely accept the gratitude of, like, what? Like, 2 to 7 people giving me a subscription a month? I'm not sure how I'd react if it was bigger than that. Sanguine Dragoon. Sir Albrecht has acquired information on the heretics you seek. It'd look ridiculous if it had thousands of followers but hardly any audience. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, I'm not that kind of person. No, it's a more realistic expectation. I have, like... I have a good number of people, and I'm glad that the people who followed me are genuine people who are interested in following me. So thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Sanguine Dragoon. I've read this. Okay.
You come at a good time, my friend. I have tidings to share regarding the heretics we pursue. They call themselves the Bloodbearers, and their leader is a man named Mathinian. He and his minions are capable of assuming the form of dragons.
I've learned a lot about this.
Such a transformation is possible by partaking of dragon blood. I dare say you have borne witness to it, and grants you an individual unholy strength.
You don't say!
Though the sanguine substance is precious, the Bloodbearers have access to an abundant supply, owing to their pact with Growly. That is why they have been able to offer their forces such fierce resistance. Now, my sources say that the Bloodbearers have been sighted in the Chocobo Forest. If Austin means to reclaim Peregrine, then, as I believe, that's where she will go, and so must we. Pray meet me at Tailfeather. We shall begin by making inquiries around the settlement. I pray that we'll be able to make Austin home.
I see. So we go back to Tailfeather again? That's fine by me. How does the game load things so quickly with zones so massive? Actually, they didn't used to be that way. I want to say in Shadowbringer. In Shadowbringer, they optimize the way that their loading technology works. What they will do, what it used to do was you had to first load the Aetheryte, the map, all the NPCs around it, and then all the players, and then you would load it. And then it would load like anything else after that, like minions and mounts and all that other nonsense. But first you would have to load all that stuff. The players is an obstacle here, because when you load a player, you load what they're wearing, what they look like, what's inside their armory chest. You load all of that. Because they could change to anything that's in their armory chest at any time. That's why you need that information loaded. Not often people do, but like it's the way that this game is coded, and it's something that they can't get around. But in Shadowbringers, it changes that all you need to load in an area is load the Aetheryte and load the map. Boom. Go. You'll load everything else later. They really optimized it. Really, truly optimized it. And then they optimized it even further when they made the PS5 debut.
I took the liberty of speaking with some of the locals before you arrived. They say the strange merchants have been acquiring goods in prodigious quantities. It seems to me the Bloodbearers are replenishing their stores. Let's split up and scour the area, make these so-called merchants. Should someone strike you as suspicious, confront him, engage his reactions.
Alright, looks like we're poking and prodding. You would think Dragoons would be good at that. Shady merchant. Oh, the seized dogs? You ain't taking me alive. Yeah, my gear is not so great. I should be able to handle this guy, no problem. I will not take that fire 3, thank you very much. I found the right one first. Gosh, darn it. I was hoping I would be able to get additional dialogue. Ah, well.
One suspicious fellow I approached was an honest chocobo breeder. How fared your search?
Parchment sliver. The small piece of vellum, covered in arcane markings, appears to be a cut of a larger piece, possibly a page from a stolen tome.
Attacked by a false merchant. You say you found this sliver of parchment upon the man? It bears a message ciphered in a manner favored by heretics. Thankfully, I'm versed in it. There's to be a meeting a short way south of here. Let's go there at once.
How convenient! Well, I guess they wouldn't want to stall the plot too much. We're at the level 58 quest, after all. But yeah, back when this game was on the PS3, it did not load so efficiently.
And the Fury, we're not too late.
Bont, are you here? Why is Sir Albrecht here?
Oh, you have another chest pain?
Rest assured your secret is safe with us. Your father is the only other soul that knows. One could not bear to see him suffer so. What ails you?
I am fine. It will pass. Now I suspect it was Mathonian that led you here. As you can see, he and his bloodbearers are troubling you in the Holy See no more.
Even in self-imposed exile, you think of duty. But now that you have reclaimed Peregrine, there's no need for further deception. Come with us back to Ishgard. Your family and your comrades have need of you.
I am sorry, but I cannot. I cannot return to Ishgard ever again.
Why? What's happened to you? Astine, I know, would never forsake her people. She would never turn her back on her nation.
Please understand. I wish all my heart to return home, but I have no choice. I have partaken of dragon blood. When the heretics held me captive, they forced the vile substance down my throat.
Alone, have mercy. And you?
I have already turned. Were I to set foot in Ishgard, I would be charged with heresy and the worst order. If I alone must suffer, then so be it. By then you know well how the Inquisition works. Should I be declared a heretic, suspicion will likely fall upon my parents as well. I will not allow that to happen.
Full well do I understand your plight. But what do you intend to do now? You cannot mean to throw your life away.
Perish the thought. I owe my life to my father. If I must die, it will not be in vain.
Oh no, she's getting more chest pains.
As Bont has shown us, the Dragoon need not ban us to do what is right. I don't know full well what I must do. Upon my lands, I swear I shall hunt down Grally and end his reign of terror. Thanks to you, Bont, for showing me the path I must walk, for helping me to accept my fate. I asked this of you once before, but I shall ask it again. Please take care of my comrades and my father.
No matter how I searched, I could find no words to stop her. But now let us return to the observatorium.
We kind of suspected as much because the plot told us roughly about the red chocobo. The plot told us about that kind of thing right about that time. But yeah, if she's a dragon, or capable of turning into a dragon against her will sometimes, then yeah, she can't step foot into Ishgard. That we're kind of reforming Ishgard a little bit right now. The Pope isn't there, and they're currently not at war with dragons, because, well, I mean, they are. There's still dragons who hate Ishgard. They are still warring against Ishgard. But, like, Nidhogg is gone. We killed Nidhogg. We're the Nidhogg Slayer.
As I made my way back, I recalled words telling us what said to me. My worth is measured by the dragons I slay. To be changed to the very thing she has sworn to fight, I can only imagine the storm of turmoil that must rage within her. Yet cruel as though her fate is, we must make the best of the hand we have been dealt, and I believe I spy an opportunity. In partaking of dragon blood, Hostine is coming to harbour the power of dragons. She can but master this power, she will have the fighting chance against Grally. It is not so different from harvesting the power of the eye, I believe. Alas, the danger of corruption is far greater. As you yourself has witnessed, dragon blood alters the flesh, and once the flesh is altered, the mind must soon follow. Will Thorstein be able to conquer the dragon that is roused within her? I know not. We must believe in her, and lend her our strength, else she will surely be lost to us. Pray resume your training once more, Bont, and keep your purpose ever closer to your heart. For when next we meet, I'll be able to confront the dragon Grally.
The dragon within stirs, resonating with the soul of the dragoon. Wheeling thrust. Okay. Wheeling thrust is the same as Fang and Claw, but continues off of Chaos Thrust instead of Full Thrust. It also, once again, goes on the rear, just like Chaos Thrust. Meanwhile, Fang and Claw is different and decides to go on the flank. Then this is what makes Dragoon have really long rotations. I'm not going to level up Dragoon up to a point where it will have this trait, but I'm going to point this out right now. Let's see. There is... Is that it? No. Here we go. Here we go. This one's weird. So, what that trait does is, when you go through to Fang and Claw, the 1, 2, 3, 4 rotation, it then goes up into Wheeling Thrust. And when you do the alternative, it goes down into Fang and Claw. If you have the bar set up like this, kind of, it then makes what I call, like, an L and a J style rotation. So your combo sequence is like 5 actions instead of everybody else's 3. It makes Dragoon really weird and stand out compared to the others, but not necessarily in a good way. It makes the rotation feel more drawn out, in my opinion. And that's why I don't really enjoy playing Dragoon at later levels. Dragoon's fate. Sir Alberic's jaw is set in anticipation of a confrontation.
Vath, our reckoning is at hand. Growly is on the move once more. According to our astrologians, the creature shall shoot past near the Dreaming Dragoon in the Western Highlands. Alstian too will be aware of this, and she will seek to confront her nemesis. We must go to her aid. Now, it would not do were she to be seen by our comrades in this juncture. As such, I will assure the congregation that you have the situation in hand. By the same token, however, this means that we receive no support from the Dragoons. We fight this battle alone. Without further ado, let us be on our way. Pray seek out the preparations and meet us at the Convictory.
Okay, so it's that location there, which seems kind of equidistant to other locations, so I'll go to Falcon's Nest. And yes, this game did have to run on a console way back then. Some people who play this game on the PS4 were really scared when they announced a new expansion. Because when they announced the new expansion, they showed new screenshots, and the new screenshot has really dense foliage. And that means that you need to be able to render more polygons on the screen. And that means you need the system's graphics update. So PS4 people were really, really worried that they would have to move over to PS5. After all, they made it so that the PS3 got discontinued from the game at one point. There's nothing stopping Square Enix from saying, you know what, this console can't run the game anymore. It's cancelled on this console. Fortunately, the graphical updates were kind of minimal, so the PS4 is still capable of running the game. You are still able to play this game on the PS4 when the new expansion comes out, and that's great. Now, this comment will be dated throughout the years, like maybe in 3 more years after this video goes out. Who knows?
Forgive me, but I insisted that I must join you. Though I am long retired, I will not hesitate to take up my lance again for my daughter. I have spoken to the people here. A woman fitting Alstian's description has been sighted nearby. She was headed north, they say, and lance in her hand was a trail of dead heretics in the wake. Remnants of the blood-bearers, 'twould seem. So Albrecht has told me all. If that is not what my daughter has become, I am resolved to bring her home. I beg of you, please help me through the coming trial. Let us split up. I quit till I find Alstian, but Morgrange hath come with me. Master Bont?
I don't think we should have brought her dad here. I feel like that was a bad idea. Trail of Carnage. A fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary set of footsteps leads to the north. Unusual that a Dragoon would travel by walking instead of jumping, but then again, I'm a Dragoon and I travel by walking because the game doesn't let me jump. Here we are. More Trail of Carnage. A fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary set of footsteps leads west. And here we go. That sure is a dragon, and that sure is Hostian. Here we go. Dragoon's Fate. Here we go. My gear is not great.
So you come. Behold then, the malign face of the torment. Growly! It gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon stands with me against my nemesis. Ugh, the cleaving grows stronger by the day, but I shall not succumb to it. Nay, I shall be known dragon's thrall. I failed in my duty before. I shan't fail again. Today, I shall claim Growly's head.
Thank you for the hydrate. I very quickly took a drink. Come and meet our Doom Dragon. Here, be buffed. What's this? Okay, aim that away from her. That's good. That takes swing. Keep your eyes above. Or I can just watch the AoE markers on the ground. That's a fancy flip you did, but you dodged into an attack. And again. I'm gonna drink more milk. She's giving me drain strikes. Oh, nice. That way I can heal by doing damage. That's like my other ability here. Oh, I definitely got frozen. I'm taking too many hits, I guess.
Your time is at an end.
Takes the air again. Means there'll be this stuff again. He's over there, so I can dodge over this way. Okay, she follows me, but she's like 3 steps behind me, so... And he froze me again the second he got on the ground. This sure is a fight. I'm not able to dodge it. I'm getting hit pretty hard. But between drain strikes and my own healing abilities, it seems okay. And he's up in the air again. Great, right as I blow my cooldowns. Isn't that just the way of it? As the sun rises over Korthus. As we were apparently fighting all throughout the night. This reminds me very much of the dragon from Stone Visual. Except for this annoying freezing mechanic. That's a nice pose to get frozen in, though.
We almost have him. Let us press our advantage.
Again, back in the air. Yeah, that's neat. I'm gonna get hit by that every single time he comes down. I'm gonna get frozen every single time he comes down. Maybe she'll be able to finish him off. Before I die. Alas, my duty is fulfilled. Duty complete. We beat Growly. Now I'll take another drink, because why not? Yeah, we did it. We, as Dragoons, killed a dragon. But now you are the dragon. I did it. I resisted the dragon within and fulfilled my duty. I could not have done it without you, Bont. Verily, you are the Dragoon, the paragon towards which I aspire. If I am to be like you, I must return and learn to harness greater power without being consumed by it. With this battle won, I have a new purpose. I shall conquer the lure of the dragon blood and purge every last drop of it from my land.
Ossian, take the fear you are safe.
Father, why are you here?
I come to bring you home. Your mother and I cannot bear to lose you again.
Would that I could return, Father, but I cannot. Partaking of dragon blood and turned into the eyes of the Inquisition. I am no better than a heretic. I cannot allow you to be associated with me.
You needn't worry. It shall remain a secret between the four of us.
No, the risk is too great. Even now, 'tis all I can do to suppress my thirst for dragon blood. Since the day that I said my vows, I strove to become the Azure Dragoon. Failing that, I strove to be as near to it as I could. Finally, I have the power I longed for, but it renders me an enemy to mine own kind.
Accursed dragons! How many of ours have you claimed with your foul blood? Hear me, Ossian. Not once have you yielded to fate, and you mustn't yield to it now. The road ahead will be fraught with hardships. This I do not doubt, but I have faith that you will overcome them and return to us.
Thank you, Father. Your faith in me lends to strength. However long it takes, I shall consider the lure of the dragon blood to stand before you once more. And I shall conquer it. Till that day, I shall roam the land and smite our foes with their own power. Thus I swear upon my forebear's lance. All right. I hope she gets better armor one day. I hope I get better armor for this. And just like that, the quest is done in the middle of nowhere. The dragon stirs within, resonating with the soul dragon! Griskulger! This concludes the Dragoon story quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood must be registered to your service account. Not soon! It's gonna be free to play soon! And you must have completed the main scenario quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you have done so, the next Dragoon quest will be available from Albrecht. And I imagine Albrecht has gone all the way back to where he usually is. Okay. So, I still don't have any fancy gauge or anything like that. I guess Dragoon just doesn't get that. So let's see. Gearskulger is just a laser. It's cool. I think, oddly, Dragoon gets their gauge later than any other class in the game. I sure just have enough global cooldown attack buttons. I have Gear Skull Gur, which is laser. I have Jump, which is just a damaging attack. And I got Spine Shatter Drive, which is my gap closer. I don't have any gauge or anything like that. It's so wild. Anyway, they gave me a box. I can open the box out here in the middle of nowhere. Okay, there it goes. Let's equip this. Alright. It didn't give me a lance. However, it did give me the equipment that was being worn by the main story character in the trailer for this expansion. However, because I'm a Viera, I cannot wear the helmet. Ah, tragedy. Tragedy has befallen me upon this day. Ah, well. I'm glad I took the weapon from the quest now, because I wasn't sure whether or not that box would give me a weapon. But I'm full glad that it has that. I don't need to wear these gloves, so that was a bit of a purchase, bit of a thing. What was I doing again? Right. Right, duty support. So my tank is a frog. I've actually never done this. I have no idea what the frog does. When I did this, duty support didn't exist in the game. So here we go. We have... yeah, they didn't start giving you weapons until Stormblood, you think. I think, like, quests in the post-game were eventually given that kind of thing, but... yeah, anyway, let's get into the Gubal Library. Here we go. The great Gubal Library. Alright, let's see. It'll be easier to read if I have this up. Alright, lead the way.
With pleasure, Rivet.
Okay, so how exactly do they tank? They are casting water. They're casting water. They have Iron Will from a Paladin.
Away with you!
And Y'shtola... what is she doing? Stone of the Seventh Dawn. The text of the spell is so long that it doesn't even fit on the character bar. Hold on. It occurs to me. Never mind, I'll go back to it in a bit. It occurs to me that I'm in the dungeon solo and there's readable books everywhere. This sure is a situation we have here. Y'shtola is a sorceress, I believe. That is what she's listed as in the game. But her class at this point is still White Mage. But the default healer for all this is Alphino. So we brought 2 healers into the dungeon. Was there a book in here? No, this is the entrance to the dungeon. Hold on. I thought I saw something shiny. I was mistaken. Okay. The shiny thing is Carbuncle. The shiny thing is Carbuncle. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's... what color Carbuncle is that? Hold on, have I not noticed Alphino have a fancy carbuncle this entire time? Hold on, what are you? Hold on. Hold on, what are you? It's black? Okay, he has a black carbuncle here. Yes, an obsidian carbuncle. I don't think he's supposed to have that yet. Even at a glance, I see many interesting tomes. 'Tis a pity they had to be abandoned. Yeah, ribbit. He just says "yeah" with a ribbit appended on. Great.
My pride.
Great. This is a good frog. How is he taken by just casting water, though? I have to watch to see how it does an area attack. Let's see. On Garlean Hierarchy, Volume 1. The rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522 of the 6th Astral Era led to significant changes in the structure of Garlean society. This is most evident in the adoption of titles which serve to indicate an individual's place within a social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants on the Empire and is yet to be verified. Royalty, Zos, the Emperor. Yea, member of the royal family in the line of succession. Were, member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. Military, Von, the goddess. Toll, Tribunus, Latinclative? Yeah, that's it. Sauce, Tribunus Angusticlative, or Praefectus Castrorum. Rem, Primus Pilus or Pilus Prior. Quo, Primt Ordains or Centurion. Peer, Optio. Terceratius, or Decurion. Own, Decarius or Legionaris. Specialist, Non. Chief Engineer or Engineer. Mal, Primus Medicus or Senior Magitech Technician. Lux, Chief Medicus or Magitech Technician. Kier, Senior Medicus or Senior Technician. Gen, Medicus or Technician. That sure was a lot of information. We've seen some of those titles but had no idea what they meant. Now we have a book in the game that tells us what they meant. Even though we probably could have guessed. Expect this to be a long dungeon. There are books. Sid's is none. I believe Nero's was also none. What is that yaw noise, Y'shtola? Stone and Water of the Seventh Dawn. That's what you're casting. With maybe an arrow in there. Is there another book here? No. I thought the shiny glitteriness was books. No, it was carbuncle. No, Nero's is Toll. I see. My brain is foggy. I would think that would be none, because isn't he an engineer? I guess he's a promoted engineer. Sure, I'm hitting one button a lot. At least Gearskoger is cool. Gearskoger helps with pulls like this. Okay, now what is this book? On Garlean Hierarchy, Volume 2. Public Officials. Il. Dictator or Principus Senatus. Het. Consul. Praetor. Tribunus Plebis. Adelis. Orchestor. Goe, Censor. Fe, unknown. Heir, unknown. And Deus, lictor. This hierarchy extends to the general populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the Boss title, where there is a smaller group which can appear to be comprised of respected artisans who have adopted the Sen title. The On title is bestowed upon the people of annexed territories and indicates that they lack even the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, many Garleans view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation, as citizenship may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills, as well as those who have contributed 20 or more years of military service. Wow. Wow, not even basic citizenship with wow. Is that supposed to be a grimoire?
Yes. What other kind do you want to read, Rivet?
So we had the demon wall. Now we have the demon tome. Actually, I don't think I did the dungeon that had the demon wall. This attack pattern used to be a little bit more complex. However, the Trust was unable to do it. So simplified it a little bit. He used to fire 2 AoE circles out underneath of 2 people's feet in the middle of that attack there. Now he closes the book. And so opens it back up. And if you're in front of him when he opens the book, then you die. This floor is slidey because it's icy. I'll have to use it in a little bit here. I messed up my rotation. Let's make sure I'm facing the correct direction. Slide on through. And I slid slightly to a side.
For the House of Leveilleur! For the House of Leveilleur!
Were you not able to get your attack off, Alphino?
I have my pride.
Come on, Alphino, you can do it. But yeah, the complication was if you got hit by that circle AoE, you got slowed. If you got hit by that black AoE, you got slowed. So it made it really hard for you to dodge both of them in concert, especially when you had teammates who were dropping the AoE circles in positions that were bad. So it caused people to like blame each other for the problems. Or get frustrated that somebody wasn't able to learn the mechanic. Everyone heard a hell of a hole, Rivet. Thank goodness we weren't crushed. Let's see. The gear from this dungeon. That is cast a ring. Oh, good. Oh, good. They hit me with misery. But one of the NPC companions hit me with a comfort. And fixed it. What is it? Is it a slash comfort or a slash soothe that cures that? I'm pretty sure it's a comfort. Weird that an emote would cure a status effect, but here we are. It's slash comfort. Watch out, Rivet! What a curious familiar. It's page 64. An imp in a book. I believe it's capable of casting death. But that one was not given an opportunity to do so. I wonder what kind of Limerick Stola uses. Probably the caster one. She is listed as a caster DPS right now, even though she's
Focus. Release.
very clearly a white mage. A white mage that can cast water, I should add.
Release.
Oh, okay. They use Frog Song in order to get area threat. Yep, it... I don't think it tried to cast Death. I think that was something else. Slash Comfort. There we go. It works!
Is that a treatise on the New World I spy? Ah, yes, I've read that one. I can recommend it.
For the House of Levier!
This guy's on me. I'll make sure he fires his lasers this way, not at the rest of the party. I can take it. It's fixated on me, so the program can't really do anything about it. And they were able to handle everything else. Did I? I did not loot the box in here. One moment. Oh, another book. Let's see. Conservator's Choker. That is... Dexterity. Nah. Essences and Permutations. Chapter 1. The 6 Nativities and Myriad Creations. The spark of lightning ignites when it strikes, and thus fire is born. The heart of fire renders to ash all that it touches, and thus earth is born. The density of earth shuns sun and harbors cold, and thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, and thus water is born. The moistness of water mists and rises, and thus wind is born, and the gusts and sighs of wind gather the clouds, and thus lightning is born. Chapter 2. The 3 Conquests, Boundless and Unwavering. Earth grounds lightning, water erodes earth, lightning boils water. Chapter 3. The 3 Submissions, Timeless and Unending. Fire is extinguished by wind, ice is melted by fire, wind is obstructed by ice. Ah yes, the creation and opposing of elements. I briefly discussed that in regards to Shiva and Rafana earlier. I thought there was another book back here, but no. The book was the enemy. Over the horizon. Though there are some debate as to whether or not the Merlwyb Blisswisman and her League of Lost Bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the western continent, there is no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade route of today. Moreover, the accounts from their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. A particular note is the first encounter with the Mamulja, as well as other indigenous people and creatures which seem curiously intent on their demise. These naval journals have since inspired the legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey, yet in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed. Huh, how about that? An unconfirmed bleeding city of gold. Yeah, how about that? Anyway, we still have wing sprites to kill. Let's see. Fire is extinguished by wind to a degree. You mean wind can also fan the flames to make a fire bigger? Yeah, that one seemed a little bit weird. What is the cooldown on this? Only 30 seconds. What is the cooldown on this? Only 30 seconds. How about that? I sure do seem to sandwich things into a 30-second window, and then there's the odd 40-second life surge. Entrance to the Forbidden section is just ahead, Rivet.
Which makes this fellow here the gatekeeper.
Alright. We're doing this. And they move real close, so when they get shoved away, they don't move the boss. Good.
Away with you.
No, stay here. Oh, he jumps to the middle. The Biblios begins drawing upon dark energies. And screaming. Oh, it's on me. I have to drag this white thing into the middle of the room to hit this guy. Otherwise, the guy keeps streaming and be invincible forever. But that blocks him off. Unquenchable flames engulf. Oil everywhere! He shall claim for your accursed treachery. Now he has, these windy things everywhere. Stop turning for 2 seconds. I have positionals now. These matter. Where are you? Okay. It's me again. I believe he's going to clap. Yep, that made a windy thing, so I have to not hit the windy thing with this. Try to swoosh it over to get in. Okay. Oh, my food buff went away. Time to refresh that. Drink warm milk. My attack didn't register because I fired too many off-global cooldown attacks in between. That's fine. I am undone. My master's seal is broken. Let's see. On account of being bound to a tome, I would assume. I wouldn't have guessed it was weak to fire. I read that out of order. Oh well. What did I get there? Philosopher's Hat for tanking. Or no, intelligence, casting. I'm glad they have a gap closer that's them, like, jumping. I'm glad they have the... Oh, I'm glad this frog exists. This is an interesting frog. They kind of tank similar to Blue Mage tanks. Sort of. Like, not nearly as effectively. Like, obviously they're frog-themed. But I think it's fun that they were able to craft this. They have the essentials. They have a tank stance. They have a taunt. They have a gap closer to get ahead of the player. So now we have Skatine, who's using Void Call. Which summons a book. An arcane entity that summons familiars. The Guardians of the Forbidden section are a class apart. These things are nasty, because if you try to do a great big mass pull, sometimes they'll just silence your healer. And, then your tank just kind of dies. Then you try again. You love that makes a riveting noise with the gap closure. Me too. I'm glad we get to do a dungeon with a frog. It also makes the hopping frog noise as it steps on this floor. Alright, here's something fun about this. Oh, the frog did it. They tried to hit that enemy with the water, which is keeping it stun locked by the door. Oh, that's fun. The AI, it knows that the door is able to be attacked through, but it's not able to get through the door. so it gets the dual hand on the other side just kind of stuck. Oh, that's fun. The Logos, rather, sorry. I also really like this dungeon's piano, the extremely discordant, off-putting piano. Fitting for a library that's been left abandoned for who knows how many years. Leather-bound diary. Beauty is ephemeral, but needn't be. My Lady Amandine knows as well. Lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have the genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions, then secured it into the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to go with ideas above her station, oh no. God, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into the world. Wow. Let's see. Forbidden terms can certainly assume in many forms. Master Montoya's home is the far end, Ribbit. Yeah, this one's leather bound. And a lot of these tomes are like red. And now they're torn and cut with their pages going everywhere. Yeah. I guess some books were spicy. One final Skatine. With a page. I'll take out the page 64 first. But it uses Void Call, which summons 2 more books.
Away with you!
I'll deal with the page first. I got the guys. Then the Skatine's gotta go. And now we can get these basic enemies. Would that I had better AoE. I will always bemoan that Dragoon gets their good AoE later. Like, why do they get their combinations so late? Oh well, their single target rotation is fine. I'll be over there in just a sec. There's a book here. Or a box. Pancreatus Choker. Strength, Vitality, Crit, and Direct Hit. Yep. Need that. Leatherbound Diary. The tentacles. So many tentacles! It is sound writhing on the bed. God, just listening to it is agony. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh! Oh, you didn't like what you summoned, huh? How about that? Let's see, anything to say? Yet another Guardian? You even doubt it? Come, let's finish this. Let's! The ever-living Bibliotaph! Now let's see, I could do the mechanic for the first part of this fight, but I don't have to. There's enough NPCs that I just don't have to. They'll do it. I will just keep doing damage to the boss. I know that's bad DPS behavior, but I know they'll do it. Void Call. So you have to go and step on all these coins in order to stop this from actually making more mobs. Alright, they're not going to it.
I shall make it quick.
Fine. They make me have to do one. If any of those are unchained, then you get an ad. And that's more things to do DPS to. These need 2 people to stand on them, so I'm going to be going with our tank. You guys are insufferable. Insufferable, I say.
Make it quick.
You're supposed to go as teams.
I have my pride.
Well, I guess that's one way to force a player to do the mechanic. And you're still gonna drop that in a very bad spot. And they're letting the tank sit there and do stuff to force me to do the mechanic? Ah. Ah. Fire these scions! Boo and fie indeed. Alright, we're not gonna get level 2 limit break. And that would be the opportunity for the studios people to come up if you didn't have them. Good. Great. Alright, I'll need to see that dialogue again. What's in the box? I already have the partisan, so he can't give it to me. I got the Biblios card. And the partisan, which is a new lance. Hold on. The Thavnarian partisan. So this is a weapon from Thavnar. Huh. I guess I didn't have spears in Charlayan. Oh, for the time to pour over this collection. Now, where might Master Batoya's tome be? I will seriously take another step, Ribbit. You don't have to. You've done your job. You're allowed to retire now. Oh, do I get to have another heart attack? Activate more candy! Ah, there we go. The blue raspberry flavor is back on the menu. What are we missing now? Red? We're missing red flavor. Oh, thanks for pointing it out, Mr. Frog.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
Still can't fly here. Yes, I did just try. Yeah, on the ground, this mount is much less impressive. I'm sure I'll get a more fitting mount someday. Already over the course of the expansion, I have like tripled my mounts compared to what I was able to get. No. Aurora gave you, what, 2 mounts? Your Chocobo and the Magitech armor? So this is my second mount for this expansion. Because it gave me the Black Chocobo and then this Monocutter. We'll see how many more mounts it gives me for free before the end of the expansion. Yeah, free mounts are not all that uncommon in this game. But you had to work really hard for that first one, because no mounts work until you do. We're back!
As expected, the library was rife with dangers, but full glad am I that we could accompany you. Depending on her mood, Master Matoya may well have forced some of us upon us to stay behind to help repair her sentinels. With her, there's simply no telling. Ahem. Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insights I acquired I shall put to good use.
Oh, and your carbuncle, I see. Excellent.
I take it you found a tome. Well, let's see it then.
On etheric convergence. Research compiled by Matoya on a device known as the Etheric Converger.
Aye, this is it, all right.
I must say, the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pero Rogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge in the betterment of mankind, create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps.
Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Who's one's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn.
As you may have gathered, Mr. Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, shall we examine the tome?
Sure. An eye for ether. Matoya's gaze is firmly fixed upon her tome. Ah, yes, her gaze.
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The Eye!
Oh yeah, the Eye!
It's been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Ah, I'm glad that you made that clarification. I feel a little bit better about that.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfidia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Okay. So now we know that your soul is blind, and she's using a spell to be able to see in a different way, and that it is shortening her lifespan to do so. Oh, hi there. As if you could conceal it from her of all people. Pay me no mind. I was but thinking aloud. Thanks to your customary heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is a curious energy source. Let's hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Aymeric regarding the eye. I still can't fly here, though. Feels bad leaving this area without the ability to fly. Hold on. Alright, that's not the Aether Current quest. Would it be... Would it be back in Idleshire? I feel like I'm missing something. Hold on. Mayhap the quest just doesn't appear just yet. But I feel like as I'm leaving that zone, I should be able to fly in that zone. Because that's how the plot determines what you're able to do, right? Ah, there it is. Now let's see, Aether Currents. What are we missing? Yep, we're just missing one quest. This should be it. From Midnight Dew, taking stock. Steam appears to be rising from Midnight Dew's beautifully bedecked ears. God damn it. I've had it. Some twice-cursed sons have made me mad. Blind bitch had run off with all my takings and all my tradables, too. I knew this place was full of treasure hunters, but I never reckoned it'd be my treasures they'd be hunting. If it ain't my losses that concern me, the garbage count on the goods I bring them to keep this place fed and watered. If I don't get my stock back, this whole town could fall apart. What do you say, adventurer? Will you help me bring these thieving curs to boot? The adventurer coming back from the answering portal says he bumped into a gang of ill-looking brutes in the front bridge. Nearly knocked a poor kid out in the Thaliac, they did. Anyhow, he now says they were heading into the ruins. Meet him there. We'll start the search. We are so slow in town compared to how we are out of town. Or maybe this mount just feels slow because it doesn't have, like, a slower moving leg part. And it itself is rather large. What's going on here? They might be farming for a particular drop. Well met, lad. Now, here's the plan. Considering the weight of the stuff they stole, they won't get far on foot. Chances are they've got a boat hidden somewhere. I'll get my crew on it and have them stake out the riverbank. In the meantime, I want you to search the roads for whatever you can find. Might be bandits or lying low out there, or maybe they stashed the loot and moved on. If you should chance on any of my belongings, I'd be obliged if you bring them back to me. Understood, adventurer? I want you to search the ruins for bandits and booty. The booty you bring back to me. The bandits I'll leave to you and the guards. Alright, what's stopping me, aside from the game itself, from just taking the booty and running myself? If this were Skyrim, I'm sure that would be an option, or any other Elder Scrolls style game. Any other open world game. That kind of makes me think of, like, you do a quest, you get the skeleton key, but if you turn in the quest, you get rid of the skeleton key. So you just never turn in that quest, and then you have a skeleton key for the rest of the game. There's all sorts of things that are like that, like a very special gun in Borderlands, or a particular item that lets you have the ability to breathe water in WoW. Away from our loot! Goodness sake, we're strong with this armor. And this is the lower end of armor for this expansion. To clarify, let me take a look at this armor. This is the Dragon Lancer's armor. It is item level 210. Normally, to get this armor, you have to get the... Was there a weathered version of this armor? You have to spend Centurio seals, which requires hunting, which is a feature that I haven't unlocked yet. Prior to the release of Stormblood, the only way to get this armor was to spend Centurio seals to buy this armor. But if you, like, as long as you're doing the classes now, they will give you this armor now. Which is really nice. I really like getting this for free. But if you get rid of this armor, you can't just, like, go to the Calamity Salvager and have them give you another copy of it. No, you would have to get Centurio seals again. I'm pretty sure the weathered version of this is what you used to buy with Centurio seals, and then you had to use an upgrade token person in order to upgrade it. But they got rid of that system for old armors. That still exists for new armors, though. How goes the search, adventurer? Did you find anything? Stolen items. A wooden box filled with various odds and ends, wrongfully taken from Midnight Dew of Idleshire. I almost said Ishgard. My stock. Well, one chest worth of it anyway. There's still some missing, but this is a damn good start. You got a nose for bloodhound, lad. I'll be wanting to lend a sniffer of yours to track down the rest of my property. Alas, I got what I needed, and so I don't need to do this for you anymore. But now we can fly here. And if I'm going to be doing other things here later, that's important. How many areas can we fly in now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's everywhere except for this final area. Let's head on back. Let's see, back there. I went the wrong place. Just a moment. Hey, Bert. Keeping it firm. Good on you, Ferb. Oh, the music suddenly got very intense.
Ah, you have returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Yustola, a fellow scion of the 7th Dawn and Archon of Charlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing the pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the Aetheric Ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem.
You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source you believe we possess.
How about the Dragon Eye?
And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's Aetheric Converger?
At Astinian's command, yes.
Very well, I shall speak with him.
My thanks, Sir Emmerich.
Nay, my friend, 'tis I should thank you, and should every Ishgardian. Your labor in our name will nary care for your own safety.
Let us next speak to Cid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the Aetheric Ram.
That is the music of getting things done, Ishgardian style, in Heavensward.
I am glad that you and yours are safe.
I shall personally relay your proposal to Astinian.
It may be that you wish to ask possible. You may be assured of his cooperation. My thanks again, Bont.
Excellent. Where's Cid? Airship landing. Okay. So that means I go to the Astrologians Guild. Over here, which spins me around and puts me over here. All the way down at the other end. Got it. What have you done to your ship? Okay, it's spun around. Okay, it still has the cranny towy thing on the back. But now it has a jet engine strapped to the bottom of it. I don't think that was there before. What do you think? Looks like a different ship, doesn't she? Yeah, I was just noting that.
A bit of a sleep deprivation won't kill me, I suppose. Or sleep deprivation, rather. Or it does, well, I'll have to sleep when I want. And a joke will be on Biggs.
Let me try that again.
A bit of sleep deprivation won't kill me, I suppose. But if it does, well, then I'll have all the sleep I want and the joke will be on Biggs.
That makes a lot more sense when you read it correctly. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here. There is something to this.
Most folks know Master Godwin as a genius inventor. It's only when you come to work for him that you realize he's a goddamn tyrant taskmaster. Just, don't tell him I said that, alright?
He's right here.
Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the Aetheric Ram.
Greetings, Cid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on the device known as the Aetheric Converger. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle.
Oh, my manners. With a toy like this in my hands, I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And hearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. There will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. As long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves a small matter of an energy source.
We believe we have found a solution for that problem as well.
Pray forgive us our lateness. The power of the Eye will not be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so.
So this is the fabled Eye. By the 12, it seethes. It is a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled.
Boys, my friends are kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You're the chief. We're not trusting till the etherigram is operational. Not one wink of sleep.
Chocobo cut.
Let's see, you say the same thing? Yep.
It goes without saying that the Temple Knights would bear costly of all the work in the enterprise. Would that we can contribute more to the cause.
As your wings to bear us our final battle, I must admit there's poetry to it.
I know naught of the Archbishop and this knight, save that which you have told me. For if they truly possess the power of primals and the secrets of Azazla, they are dangerous foes indeed. We must spare no preparation.
I did my preparation, I got a big stick. And I can cast a glamour on it, hold on. Where did I... Hold on. I can fix this. I don't know if I want the Dreadworm gear. Let's use this. Hold on, we can fix this. Hold on. This looks weird now, don't worry about it. Did I put my spear away but then not affix it to the plate? Alright, we're fixing that. I want my cool looking spear. I know, I'm stalling. Actually, I'm looking at the time. Goodness sake. We're right at the end of Heavensward. No, we have one more whole zone to do. It'll be a while. There's a lot of dialogue. What do you guys think? Should I call it there? Fix a spear and then call it? There are no weapons in here. What did I do with it? I didn't sell my spear, did I? Where's my axes? Where's my lances? There it is. It's not repaired. It's not repaired. That's why I can't do things with it, right? Is it glamoured? High Oligon Spear. Where is my high... Hold on. I search. High. Where's my High Oligon Spear? It's in the oven. In the oven has it. Which, by the way, I've not been checking my retainers. Wrong bell. Blankent. Give me more stuff, thank you.
Voltage looked into the oven. It's chicken seasoned with salt and pepper. Sometimes the simple things are enough, yes?
That sounds good, actually. That does sound good, just having some nice chicken. But you know what? I've been having a lot of pizza lately. So
Okay. Placing the armor chest. The high Allegon spear will go in here. And with that there. Where are my shoes? I never got the shoes, did I? Yeah, I never got the shoes. Or the gloves for that other set. Very well, then. Sorry. Brain's a little brain. Put that back on. Save it. Yep. Okay, now I can do the weird stuff. It'll look fine in just a second. Hold on. Hold on. This has a purpose. Because it can't glamour items that aren't equipped. There we go. Alright, now I have the cool spear. I have the new armor. It looks good. That's great. Now then, since I'm here, and I will be ending the stream soon, because why not? I will fix the portrait. Portrait feature allows you to use a variety of poses, motions, and framing options. You can pose a perfect portrait of your character. You may create a different portrait for each gear set to display them at the beginning of certain competition content, like crystalline content PvP matches, or Domain Mahjong. Additional information is available for a portrait guide, accessible via the Portraits window. It's also available at the beginning of every dungeon. So, let's change our pose to... Change the background to, let's go with... Void? Void is good. We like Void. Change the frame to... White lace? That looks fine. Fog. Fog fits for me. I like fog. Fog is gas. Do we need an accent? We might not need an accent. Luster looks good, in my opinion. Roses are pretty common. Sparkles. Depending on how you use the sparkles, they could be neat. This could be neat. Okay, let's go with that. As for the character, what pose do we want? Are we able to do a cool pose? Oh, we got access to some dances. I didn't know we got these. Hold on. Hold on. We can make this work. We can make this work. Hold on. Hold on. We can make this work. Turn a little more. Move into frame. You have to have the face into frame. There's people who try to hide the face out of frame as best they can, but like... I don't know how much time I want to spend on this right now. Let's zoom away a little bit so we can get a little bit more of our character. Nope, I did that at the wrong time. Hold on. I want to get it facing the other direction. Okay. Now, turn. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Okay. Pivot slightly. Yep. Okay, yep. I don't know what I'm doing. But this looks better than the blank portrait we had before. Fine, this is what we're using. Yep, okay. Now, every time we go into a dungeon, that's what we're seeing. Is it the best? No. Is it interesting? Maybe. I like it. It definitely shows that someone definitely took some time to try. The downside is that every time we change our gear, it will break the portrait. So we have to go back in there, set it, save it, touch it up, touch it, save it, and then it will fix itself. But for right now, I think that's good. Where's the quest, actually? I forgot to pick it up. It's back at the airship landing. I'm going to forget what I'm doing if I'm not up there. So the stream starts in Ishgard and the stream ends in Ishgard. But we definitely went everywhere and did a lot of other things. We helped out the Vath. We completed our Dragoon Quests. We helped out some goblins. We killed a whale. And our good friend died. Oh, that's a bummer. Mad. Mad. Sad. Mad. So, thank you all for being here. It really means a lot to me that people are still watching this and enjoying this. Next time, we'll wrap up the main bit of Heavensward, and maybe begin on the second bit. And maybe begin on the post-game just a little bit. The post-game for Heavensward is a lot shorter than The Realm Reborn, rest assured there. So I have plenty of time to level up the class I need to level up for the next expansion. I'm very tempted to go with Samurai just because it starts at level 50, but Monk is more fun to me. But I would have to do 50 levels of Monk. Ah, well. Ah, well, you guys have sit through me grind worse. Let's see, is there anybody on who I'm able to raid? Normally I would raid Spook, but something's going on with her computer right now. The only thing that's working is a yokai demon machine known as Firefox. No. No, I don't see anyone able to raid. That's unfortunate. Well, next time everyone, good night, and I hope that you have a good weekend.